stupid. How's everybody doing? I'm sick as fuck, so I'm like, I'm not really here right now. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? We all feeling good? We feeling happy? Yo, what's up, Logan? Ain't seen you in a little bit.
What's going on, Logan?
Captain! What? What Mr. Fun do? Hanging out with a friend? Hell yeah, everybody, hell yeah. So, we only have 7 people here right now, so I'm gonna wait. Is the fanfic done? Unfortunately, no. But I can read you a little bit of what I got. What I actually did, because I got super busy. You guys gotta understand, I got really busy. There's not enough people here for me to show you all the funny moments yet, so I figure what we could probably start with is we'll probably go into the game itself and start looking at some of the lore that I've picked up over the past few weeks. Fanfic, Logan, I had to write a Monica X Me fanfiction, and I hate it. So I've hated every second of it. So I'm gonna hit you guys with, I don't know. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's been pretty funny, right? I'm gonna go get the laptop and read you guys what I did have of it real quick. So Captain Pyro's gonna entertain you, and you guys got Monica to hang out with you. So
I don't trust Monica, but you know. How you doing, chat? It's been a while since I've been on here. Sater will be coming back here shortly. Undo. How's it going, Captain Mom?
Oh my god, I'm fucking dying. No, Sater? Sater is here, but he had to go get some food. Is my laptop fucking dead? Because I don't want to plug it in. Genuinely, I really don't. But I think the cord is like in here anyways. Shit, it's deader than a doorknob. Fuck. The cord isn't in here. Gosh damn it, chat. Who got to see my poem for the stream? I seen it, but I never read it. Well, I'm not getting that up and running yet. So, I guess we could go read his poem.
Yeah.
If that's what you guys want to do real quick, we'll go read his poem. The Literature Club. Oh, that's a long one. Here we go, everybody. There's a lot of poems here today. We'll start in order. We'll go through like Mr. Fondue. We'll start with Mr. Fondue's poem here. A fool who just can't stop pretending in his made-up paradise. He doesn't want to face reality or his true self. He's losing control of himself, thinking about what he has done right and wrong. He does so much right, but he's not happy with himself. Now he views his presence as a curse. Surge was his name, full of regret and despair. He was thrown away like trash and now lives as a memory. He was told he had to walk away, leave all of his hopes and dreams inside a concealed box where nothing ever gets out. He is just a broken record that no one will read. Made with fun. In conclusion, bring back General 1 VC. I still don't know if it's a poem. Nice. Nice. Oh, he wants me to bring back General 1. Okay, I'll bring back General 1. Here in a minute, though. That was just dick. That was just a dickish move, Mr. Fondue. I can't lie. What? You'll get it back, I promise. A slope of the rabbit hole. The world used to be so less complicated. We played games of lines and dots, characters moving from left to right, and maybe a fancy move or two along the way. Even as the world got bigger, leading to elaborate combat in large worlds, the stories remained small. Save the princess, prove your strength, beat up the bad guy, retelling of fairy tales, just more interactive than any other. Then, just over the horizon, a part of a world began to sink down. The size of the stories began getting bigger. The weight of the stories began crushing the world. The stories expanding beyond the world. The stories became the world. At least some of it. Now, we have the world of video games where fantasy and fun come to life. Dude, hell yes! Dude, yes! Okay, where fantasy and fun come to life. I feel like I need to reread that line. Now we have the world of video games where fantasy and fun come to life. And the rabbit hole. The world leading to further worlds and mysteries. Some of it remains connected to the rest of the world, showing things far deeper than just the surface level. Other parts go infinitely deep, a mass of voices, images, and screaming. Oh, the screaming. Screams of the world, screams of characters, screams of the players, all screams of those who fall down the rabbit hole. But sometimes, just sometimes, a bottom to the rabbit hole is found, and the screaming stops. Now, we stand at the edge of the rabbit hole. No. Now we are on its slope, one slope of many. We have read the information, but delved deeper into the story. We have looked beyond the worlds and found their meaning. So to one and all, a final warning, but also a greeting and a smile. Welcome to the Literature Club. Oh, bro!
I really like that. That was
See you at the bottom. Perhaps this poem could be read as an introduction to the stream. See you at the bottom. I fucking love that, bro. And then we got Kokoshibo's. Let's read Kokoshibo's. Is Kokoshibo here? I don't think I want to read his poem unless he's here, so we might wait until he gets here, bro.
I mean, it makes sense.
I think I might wait to read his poem until he's here. Do you guys want to see the video that I've been working on for like 2 weeks? Hoping John would write a poem. I think that man's about half done with her shit. There it is. Okay, cool. I got it. It's ready. I hate that YouTube just fucking shit the quality, bro. Like, YouTube, like, straight up fucking shit on the quality, bro.
Facts.
I'm gonna copy that link address and send it to you, Captain Pyro. DMs. So wait, we'll get to it, man.
Oh, we got 11 people watching.
I know we got 11 people watching an after party. Are you guys ready to see this fucking goofy ass video I made? Cause like I worked on it very hard. It took me a long time to do this.
In my opinion, it's really good.
It's a fucking funny moments, and it was just this compilation of shit that I collected. But YouTube made like the quality like ass, right? So like forgive it. But I'm gonna like get rid of my face cam, and then I'm gonna mute myself. Captain Pyro, do you mind muting yourself for this?
Yeah, I got you.
Everyone, please enjoy this stupid video I made. 1 month ago, Captain made a very big fucky wucky. This game has dark and disturbing content? No way.
You serious?
Oh no.
But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Besides the
Take me to your basement, Yuri.
Fuck no, you're not worthy.
You guys have no clue how down bad I am for yours.
I'm a simp. Sniper monkey.
I mean, the main character whipped out his dick, and then Yuri whipped out hers.
Excuse me, what?
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
I bet you're gonna end up doing something strange.
Please, stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. If you knew how many times I masturbated at Donagalanta, you wouldn't think it was weird.
Stop it. Get some help.
Do you accept my confession?
Dude, I'm such a simp, hell yeah! I'll fuck you right in this classroom!
What the hell is wrong with you people?
God! Fuck!
And his name is John C.
Are you okay?
Wait, does she not want to read a romance novel because if she reads it and actually gets into it, she'll, be hanging too far on the edge there?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Dude, manga makes me hard sometimes too, Natsuki. High five.
What? What the fuck?
Do you want to see a trick?
Not really.
I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready?
No.
Bitch, I'm so scared. Chat, if you go away, I love you.
Wait.
Chat, I love you.
Okay.
Monica, please.
I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all.
Wait.
Fuck you, bitch.
And that's it. That's a little goofy little video. That's how you go, bro? That's the video I made, guys. I've been working on it for like 2 fucking weeks. I can't lie.
Man, I was laughing like through it.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. Libatita, Project Libatita, which goes right along with what Dan Salvato's working on right now. Have I showed you guys this? I don't think I've showed them what Team Salvato's website looks like. Let me find his website real quick, chat. So I found this interesting. So I was digging through his website, right? And I was always wondering where this, like, he's working on 3 projects came from. And if you go to the games, you see Doki Doki Literature Club, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, the game that he's currently working on, and then you have an unrevealed project, release date to be announced, Team Salvato will be announcing a new visual novel game sometime in the future, like DDLC. The game will weave unique interactive elements into the storytelling, although how it will do so is not yet revealed. And then he has unrevealed project number 2, and it just says Team Salvato is working on an exciting project, but no information has yet been revealed. We have those, and then he had something in his blog about those 3 games. It was 5 years of DDLC. Yeah, it was this one. What does he say? The next 5 years. As a developer with ADHD and a lot of skills to learn, it has been a challenge to build Team Salvato on the business side of things. But nowadays we have a great team of people who are providing skills and support. Here, this. Right now I am working on 3 games. One is Magicore Anomalia, which is more of a solo side project that I work on in my spare time. But it means a lot to me. It's been a lifelong dream of mine to create a game for Amiga, my very first computer at a young age. It will take more than a few years to finish this game, but I have some very cool ideas for the story and characters, so I'll be delighted if you end up checking it out on Steam, PC, or floppy disk Amiga when the time comes. The second game is another visual novel. I can't share much more than that, but I have some ideas on what new boundaries I can break with the medium. I'm taking my time with it, and I'm expecting that it will also be a few years away. The third game is a secret, but I'm very excited about it. My hope is that 5 years from now we'll have these games mostly done, but as the tendency is with ADHD and the fact that we're just a small indie team, I'm sure there will be many surprises along the way. Inspiration or new projects can hit very unexpectedly and with sudden force. But I feel very strongly about all 3 of the above projects, and I will never give up on them. They each uniquely recapture a sense of passion, spirit, and delight I felt while working on Doki Doki Literature Club. Right there. That's the fucking sequel. I've been telling you what's going to happen, and everyone has argued with me. That's it. This is the sequel right here. I guarantee fucking to you, Unrevealed Project 1.
I like that they're taking their time, though. You know? Not rushing anything out.
We have Googled Libitina before, I think. This is it. This is the sequel right fucking here. I guarantee you this is Project Libitina. Because what made me do this is I noticed something really like... You and a couple other people in other YouTube comment sections were telling me it's not happening. Right? So, I'm going to go find Dan Salvato's Twitter, and I'm going to point something out to you guys. I'm going to point something out that's, like, absolutely wild that's proof that a sequel's coming. But, like, also it's because, like, I think I'm schizophrenic a little bit. Alright, so let's go to Dan's Twitter here. I'm giving you the case for a sequel. So, I want you to pay attention to what he tweets. And how, like, really random it is. He doesn't really tweet anything to do with upcoming projects, right? It's very important that we talk about this, because you guys are going to, like, be mind-blown once I point out what I noticed. But he'll post stuff about DDLC Plus. He'll always post stuff about DDLC Plus. Sometimes he'll post, like, fucking memes from DDLC Plus specifically. He'll talk about Doki Doki Literature Club. But everything's about DDLC Plus, right? It's very important, chat. Everything is about DDLC Plus. But as we go down, you'll notice ever so often, he will talk about this Amiga game that he's working on. The Mandela Catalog? That shit's scary. He'll talk about the Amiga game that he's working on. This is important to note. But you notice he's still only talking about DDLC and DDLC Plus, right? Here's the Amiga game. He tweeted this out on July 26, 2022. This is all very important, guys. You gotta trust my crackhead energy here. So, there's no talk of a sequel at all. There's nothing to do with it besides the blog post. And the reason I still believe the blog post is 100% real is because he made the blog post, and then at the beginning of this year, they updated to a new website, and they still kept that blog post and the unannounced game. But here's where we get it. Here's where I'm getting at.
So you know it's important.
So this is all after DDLC Plus has been announced, and it's been out for like about a year at that point. We all understand this, right? Here's where my crackhead theory comes in. December 18th, 2021, he's talking about his Amiga game. Because I've heard people saying, well, he's not working on the sequel because he's working on his Amiga game. But I have to push back on that because of what I'm going to show you here in a second. Amiga game on November 21st, 2021. Funny memes of Natsuki. Just talking about DDLC Plus, right? Only talking about Plus. Well, if we keep going to around the time DDLC Plus was announced, which was in June, I believe. July, June, July. Okay, so we're almost there to when it was announced. June. So he announced it, right, in June. And he just randomly announced it and it came out like a few days later. But the point is, if you notice what he's doing right now is he's only talking about DDLC Plus in his Amiga game, right? If you go back to the catalog to the time before DDLC Plus was announced, he was doing the exact same thing. Look, this is before DDLC Plus.
Hey, what's up, Comet?
What's up, Comet? This is before DDLC Plus. And it's literally just him playing random games on his Twitch, talking about Doki Doki Literature Club, ever so often tweeting out fan art of Doki Doki Literature Club. He's not talking about Plus. Here's some stuff on his Amiga game in between DDLC and while he was developing DDLC Plus. My point is even if there is a sequel coming, he ain't gonna say shit about it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be like generating hype, you know?
Because this is all his tweets before DDLC Plus. And then to get even more interesting, Monica. Monica has a Twitter account. We all know this, right?
Mm.
I don't want to watch that, but thanks. How do I get back to the top of this? What's the Monica Twitter? Because I found something interesting on that just goes into my crackpot theory about a sequel. I got to get back to the top of this stuff, though. Here we go. He's following followers I know. There she is. Is this the actual Monica? I don't think this is the correct Monica account. It's not. This is not her actual account. It'd be in who he's following. There she is. She tweeted this year after going dark since May 31st of last year.
Interesting.
That's all I'm getting at. She went dark last year. She'll post poems too, which is convenient because before DDLC Plus came out, she tweeted this poem. Dan retweeted it, and then DDLC Plus came out. Please don't tell me that I'm late. I mean, you're like 35 minutes late.
A little bit.
That's all I'm getting at. It's just suspicious a little bit. And like I said, as we went to Dan Salvato's own words, he's over here talking about a sequel. I don't know if you could call it a sequel, but you could at least say that it's something similar to a sequel.
Something.
It's something. It's probably Project Libitina. And also, if you guys noticed, there was about a 4-year difference between Doki Doki Literature Club and Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And Doki Doki Literature Club Plus only came out 2 years ago. So, like, 3 years this year, like, you gotta give them time.
Especially when there's only, like, what, 8 people?
There's only, here, let's go look, let's count. Here's the team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only a 5-member team.
There's only 5 people.
There's only 5 people. There's only 5 people working on it. And if it's going to be a sequel, it's going to have to be bigger and better than the previous game. So, like, it's going to take him time. So why...
Definitely.
What do you want? Like, it's going to take him time. That's why whenever I read the comments and people are like, where's the sequel, Dan? It's like, he's probably working on it. Give him time, you assholes.
It's 5 people.
And then I noticed something kind of weird, so I'm going to take you guys to the Team Salvato YouTube channel. Take you guys to the Team Salvato YouTube channel. So, the Doki Doki Literature Club OST plus OST, the original soundtrack, was uploaded all on the same day. At least the first 9 were uploaded all on the same day, but out of order. Like, they were uploaded out of order. So, like, 4, 8, 7, 10, 3, 5, 1, 6, 2, 9. And 9 was uploaded on... When was it uploaded on? January 10th of 2023. But for some reason... That's 06. When am I on 06? I want to show them. But 11 and 12 were uploaded in order on January 18th. So, like, 8 days later. Which I just found to be really, really weird. Play Doki Doki Take Over and beat all the songs. That's a Sayori thing, not a me thing. Alright, sweet. We'll read your poem in just a second. I don't know. I just thought that was kind of a strange little thing there. Let's read Kokoshiba's poem. The Forgotten Brother. There were 2 twin brothers. They looked nearly identical, but their lives weren't. The younger brother was the favorite. He would always get presents. He went to the best school and was given the best food. He has a good life. The older brother never had such luxuries. He was hated and abused. He barely got any food. He never went to school, and it was always locked in an old rundown house. He was in there for years. He never saw the sun, probably never will, but that would change. He got out. He felt the warm hug of the sun, the slight breeze of the wind when he was finally free. When he turned to his family's house, he saw his younger brother with his family. It made him jealous. It filled him with rage. Why does he have a perfect life and not me? He came out from the bushes, and he killed all of them out of pure anger and jealousy. With them gone, he can have the life he always wanted. But this happiness didn't last, as his brother stabbed him through the heart. Now both brothers were dead on the doorstep. He said to his brother all he wanted was to be him, to have a family and to feel joy, but now he never will. He and his brother's now lifeless bodies lay there. His brother will always be remembered, but he will never be, because he is the forgotten brother.
Nice.
All right, man. If you wanna leave and go to bed, that's all good on you. We're finally gonna log in here, and we're gonna go to the side stories. And finally, chat. Do you think it is time? Start clicking on test VM. Seeing what we can dig out.
I think it's time, you know?
Are we ready? Yes, we can do tower keys. Hold on just a second, chat. I'm trying to go through my cell phone here. Trying to get to something. Initializing. Connecting. Connected. Ah, yes, I understand. Guys, you get the fucking lore on that? Well, that was a sad one. I didn't get shit out of that. Give me a good one. Come on. Come on, test VM. Oh, guardian angels condemned to blindness who seek a guiding light in their eternal prison. That's fucking cool. Also, with all the people who said a sequel's not coming, one of the things that always like kind of pissed me off about them saying it's not coming is like, why did he go through all of the fucking struggle to do a test VM2, hint that there's gonna be a test VM2, then tell you they have a weak connection and they're waiting to stabilize it, and then be like, nah, fuck you guys, no sequel's coming. Connected, attempting to decode binary data. Wow, guys. Some interesting lore bits I'm getting here. What do you think, Captain Pyro? You got some lore out of this?
Yes, definitely.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there you go.
1.5 have died so that those most worthy will be able to ascend. So it's like some Stephen King shit.
It does sound like some Stephen King shit.
It feels like I'm reading some Stephen King shit. Heavenly Ascended Dio in Doki Doki Literature Club Plus? Word? Oh, right. Is far stronger during collective sessions, which makes me believe the Nexus will have incredible... Don't forget to like the stream, guys, by the way. I'm trying not to bug you today. Ooh. Distance from the religion, which the Academy was once known to practice. Religion requires faith. This is undeniable truth. Okay, then. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100% Kokushiba. We shouldn't speak ill of the dead. A absolute genius and has made incredible contributions to Project Libitina, despite having no third eye. I could figure that out. Okay, so I'm like under the impression now. I am under the impression now that unannounced game that he talked about last September and then put on his website is Project Libitina.
Yeah.
Like, no way it's not. It's gonna take a while because, I mean, I wonder how long it programmed him to do this. I wonder how long it took him to program this, I mean. Like, an example of him being a small studio with only 5 people, he programmed a virtual machine that can run on your computer. It has all of this shit in it. You could go in here, you could fuck with the files. Like, come on. It's gonna take a while.
It's definitely gonna take a while.
Okay, so Project Libitina has finally been announced. What's up, Platinum School? We ain't seen you in a while.
Sorry, I was late on the shout out.
You're good.
Sorry, man.
So much crunching. Should seek purpose. Purpose ignites a will to live, a will to suffer for... How many of these are there? You're good, Kokushiba. Eyes open and measure any notable difference and responses to danger, pain, food, and sexual stimulus.
Wait, are you messing with the files to decode some of this?
Not yet.
Oh, and weren't we going to react to a Matt Hat video?
Yes, we are. Meditation of some sort, we do not. Okay, again, on terms of the sequel, whoever wrote this had to write 55 individual lines of dialogue for this. Like, no wonder there's not a sequel yet. It's gonna take my mans a while. Like...
Yeah, this is fair.
Oh, Sandra, did you get my message?
About what?
I sent it to... Yeah.
Yeah, I sent it out.
Oh, shit, I don't even notice, bro. Oh, beyond the eyes of the public, decades of favorable reputation. Some of this makes absolutely no fucking sense to me, but I'm trying to be big brain. I think I got a line that works with that one. It wouldn't surprise me if I did. I don't think I'm gonna get anything out of this one. Oh, emotional impulse over rationality.
Oh! Well, for us, the collective triumphs over love for the individual, so a degree of sacrifice.
Oh, wow, that's a lot. Wow, that's a big one. Is the increased potency from proximity to others a temporary effect, or does it have a lasting impact on the strength of their third eye?
Ooh, we got a lot of info at that time.
That one was
I'll
interesting.
be right back.
Okay. Nine months each, a total of 36 would reach peak efficiency, with about 1 week per. They speak to me. They instructed me to. Oh, damn, that one's so interesting. Give me more, please. No, that's such an interesting line, bro, please. Damn it. Two guardian angels. Okay, we've seen this one before. Okay. I'm so mad, bro. That's so interesting.
I wonder who instructed who.
Let's go game theory. Oh god. Doki. Doki. I get. Oh. But my. Whoa, hold up. But my third eye shows me two of them. I can't make sense. Is this his theory, or is this just... It's not, okay. So I'm trying to find the videos to watch. He only made 3 or 4? He only made 4, I think. Oh god, they made poor Corey Kitchen play it. Good lord, he shouldn't have played that. He made 4? Okay. They speak to me, they instructed me to.
Is that really all we get?
For now, at least. What's up, Avant-Garde? The only prison is our material world, the gate. Okay. Then I got him. Yeah, I got
Oh,
it.
no way, a text message. Who's it from? Aw, Jacksepticeye.
Alright. Cool, let's do this. Let's finally start digging in, chat.
How sweet. And there's a
Yo,
picture?
boy.
Wait, that's not how I wrote this gag. Another one. What's going on here? Wait. What the heck? Steph! Steph, are you pranking me?
Guide to
Promise to
bitches.
spend time with me, Matt. Me. And only me. Only me. Only me. Only me. Only me. Only me.
I'm already uncomfortable, bruh. Fuck off, Monica. Good lord.
Only me now. Here
You
together.
should not have picked that.
Fuck you, Monica. Game theory, let's fucking go! Dude, his OG intro. Oh my god.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, where it's our goal to systematically prove that everything in your life is secretly terrifying. Over the years, we've made use of public Wi-Fi, minimum wage jobs, and even the house next door. But today, we're gonna
Welcome
talk
to
about
Just
games
Monica.
that stop trusting the very computer to watch this video. Unless you're part of the 75% of users who watch this show on a tablet, phone, console, or TV. In which case, just pretend you're scared too. Ooh, okay? Okay. Looking at its Steam store page, Doki Doki Literature Club seems harmless enough. A cutesy, pastel-tinged dating sim starring 4 adorable waifus.
Dude, this game was so fun.
A low closer and it quickly becomes clear that this game isn't the fun, light-hearted visual novel that it makes itself out to be. For starters, the top tag on the Steam store page is psychological horror.
I completely ignored it, bro.
Literature Club's president, Monica, you'll find a very stern warning in bold letters. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed.
I didn't read it.
That one, the game greets you with that message, yet
I skipped it.
reminder that this isn't meant for It seems like a joke, right? But let me assure you, it is no joke. So in that spirit, this is your last chance to stop watching this video before I spoil the heck out of it. It is without exaggeration one of the best written, most surprising game stories of this year, even if it takes about 2 hours of fairly slow-paced visual novel action before you get to the really good stuff. Play it yourself, you're not gonna regret it, or just watch our highlight.
Best skip of your life. Yeah, I fucking just sat there and skipped everything,
Still
bro.
here after that and you haven't played the game or watched our GT Live playthrough, which I'm sure is still a lot of you, let me give you a quick rundown. During your first playthrough, Doki Doki Literature Club seems like a normal visual novel with a pretty neat mechanic of composing poems in order to woo the various girls in the club. Your childhood friend Sayori, quiet bookish Yuri, and young aggressive Natsuki. But at the end of your first run, strange things begin happening.
Bro, fucking hell, good God.
Suicide. And after, she's deleted from the story entirely, and you're kicked back to the title
Thanks, Matt Pat. That's what I wanted to see.
right this time. As you replay the game, the world begins breaking apart as it tries to move forward without Sayori in it. Eventually, you discover that the club's president, Monica, has become self-aware within the game and is manipulating the game's code, even files on your very computer in a desperate attempt to make you, the player, love her. When nothing else works, she deletes everything else in the game, leaving just Monica. Just Monica and you in the club room with nothing to do but talk. Forever. At least until you do what she did to the other characters and delete her character file in order to save everyone else and reach the true ending. Doki Doki Literature Club intentionally leaves a lot dangling for gamers to figure out on their own. But out of all of it, one question has been bugging me nonstop since I finished playing it. What is the story behind Monica? The game presents her as simply being a character in a visual novel, but all of that doesn't quite add up. The way DDLC is designed, the way that Monica manipulates it, and the things that she says in her extended conversation with you all hint that there's something much more sinister going on with her. And that is the theory for today. That's right, dear theorists. The hidden truth of Doki Doki Literature Club is that Monica is from a different game. Monica is
What?
who also happens to be Porky from Earthbound, who's really the purple guy from FNAF. Sorry, the rest of the theorist team just pulled me aside for a quick intervention. Apparently I'm banned from making any links between this game and Undertale. Or any game and Undertale. Really, I'm not allowed to touch Undertale anymore. But in all seriousness, Monica is from a different game. And not just Monica either. Doki Doki has a lot more to it than first meets the eye, even once you make it through the main story. Because the ending isn't even the ending. When you restart the game after deleting Monica, Sayori assumes the role of club president now, and things are pretty normal until the end of the first day when you get perhaps the biggest twist of them all. Sayori now is self-aware, expressing the exact same desire to hoard to herself that Monica did. So there's gotta be something that at least Monica and Sayori have in common, and possibly the other girls as well, that's making all of this possible. See, there's something about the way Doki Doki Literature Club is designed that doesn't quite add up. Throughout your second playthrough, Monica reveals that she's been manipulating events behind the scenes the whole time, that she's been messing with Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori's character files by amplifying their worst traits so that you'll like them less and you'll like her more. That's why Yuri goes from being a little bit clingy to being self-harming and obsessive, why Natsuki goes from being flirty mean to just being a plain old jerk, and why Sayori goes from being mildly depressed to suicidal in the span of a few days. These are all the consequences of Monica haphazardly adjusting their character parameters behind the scenes, but hold on a second. That might seem to make sense on the surface, but if you actually stop and think about it, that's not really how visual novels work at all. Visual novel characters aren't AI-based. Their behavior is determined entirely by what's written in the game's script. The game's dialogue script. I can see how that gets confusing. There's simply no need for a character in a dating sim to have complicated behaviors like this. But what if they were created for a more complex game? What if the characters in Doki Doki Literature Club were intended to be used in a different game altogether? One where they would need to have more complex, believable responses to a greater range of player choice? What if their assets were simply repurposed from that game?
Oh god, not the PT hallway,
It's not
please.
just speculation. The clues are there, hidden in plain sight in Doki Doki's central mechanic, the poems. Over the course of the first act, you read poems from all the other club members, which seems pretty innocent. Sure, reading between the lines, you can start to get hints that Sayori is depressed, that Yuri is prone to self-harm, and that Natsuki is being abused by her father, but it's nothing overt. In the game's second act, you're given
Sorry,
3
that's
randomly
not
selected
supposed to be.
special poems out of a possible 11 that makes these hints much more overt. But there's one of these poems in particular that really stands out. A huge block of redacted text with only a few letters left visible, spelling out the question. That would be unsettling enough on its own, but if there's one thing Scott Cawthon has trained me to do, it's to run dark images through Photoshop and play around with sliders. If you crank up the exposure on that image all the way to max capacity, suddenly it becomes...
Whoa, what?
Oh!
What?
Why did we forget to do this?
Okay, that's fucking mind-blowing. Holy shit.
So that's what
Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations. I can't read some of it because my eyes are bad today. Search and search. Eyes scanning everything.
I can...
There's symptoms. What is the shortness of breath? Chest pain, dizziness? No, this is all wrong. What?
And man, it is weird. Irregular heart palpitations, arrhythmia. I search and search, eyes scanning everything I can find on their symptoms. What is this? Shortness of breath? Chest pain? Dizziness? No, this is all wrong. Alyssa's symptoms are nowhere near this simple. I've seen it twice now. Screams of pain, sickeningly pale skin, vomiting blood. There is no other explanation other than that Renier's information was a complete and utter lie. This can't all be coincidence. It's not possible. I don't know how much of this Renier is behind, but I do know this. There is something horribly wrong with this family. When I accepted the invitation to become a part of it, I can hear Alyssa's screams through the walls now. I listen helplessly. Renier said he would be with her shortly. Is he in her room now? Why is she screaming even louder than before? Chilling, right? This creepy letter is literally hidden right in front of your face while you play this game. And what's it all mean? Well, those opening lines make it sound like someone who's trying to identify an illness. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia are all possible problems with the heart, so it's not so much this person's making a diagnosis, but rather it's someone trying to read the symptoms he's seeing and figure out what the diagnosis is. It's a clinical assessment, which means that the speaker is a doctor of some kind. And notice the words he uses. Their symptoms, multiple people, a family, as we see later in the letter. A family that apparently you can join, almost like a cult. It's also worth noting that this doctor who's speaking has some degree of detachment from this girl Alyssa, almost like she's a research subject of some kind, possibly part of a human experiment. And when you put all this together, a cult performing experiments on young girls, it starts sounding familiar. We hear about human experiments exactly 2 times in Doki Doki Literature Club, both times when Yuri describes the plot of The Portrait of Markov, the book that she wants to read with us. A book which has a, quote, ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. In the first act, Yuri makes it sound relatively innocent enough. Quote, basically it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust, end quote. In the second act, Yuri's personality gets a bit more unhinged, and she gives us a creepier description of what's actually going on these pages. Quote again, basically it's about this religious camp that's turned into a human experiment prison. All the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to, and then she cuts off. That's a lot of information for a fake book, especially when you compare it to what we learn about Natsuki's favorite manga. Yuri tells us about the portrait of Markov isn't just a short snippet of text meant to create the illusion of a bigger story, it is the bigger story here. It's the plot of the horror game that Team Salvato is working on. The game that all 4 of these characters originate from. And if you think I'm done, oh no, we have just scratched the surface.
Where's the fucking game then? Where is it? Where? He's working on it. That's where it's at. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go run to the restroom. I'm gonna leave everything here. Make sure nobody touches anything they're not supposed to, or it's your fault. It'll be your fault, chat.
Oh chat, how you doing? We still looking awesome? Nice try, Justin. I'm playing. Maybe, you know, maybe. I think we're about to get some more Captain lore. Hey, Yuri has been spotted. It's Yuri, chat. What else here? Oh my god. God damn it. Ouch. Ouch indeed. Oh. Oh. Oh, she doesn't even have the headphones on.
Can everyone hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. Oh, she didn't even put on the headphones. Where did Captain even take them? Oh, there we go. Hello.
But why would I steal the mic? That
Oh, it's not you who's stealing it, it's chat who's stealing it.
But Itto
Wait, I don't even have weapons.
But Itto just told me to steal the mic and sell it. That doesn't seem very right.
I don't listen to Itto. Itto's just a nerd.
I guess normally Captain's the one that does these.
Yeah, we're just watching the game theory video.
Oh, I just passed Captain in the hallway. I think he's using the bathroom.
Yeah, he taking a shit. And I be a victim. A little bitch. Hey, running boy.
Sure. Which books would you like to borrow?
About that one book with the eye on it.
I'm sorry. I'm still reading that one. I'm afraid I can't give it to you right at this moment.
Ah, bollocks. Oh well. Alright, chat, Yuri's gonna be the librarian, you ask her. I'm ready to blast some fucking orphans!
I don't know of any poems in the stream.
No, we got poems in the Discord.
Oh,
Yeah, Monica was able to get people to write some.
well, that's nice. I'm just not too into social media.
This man really thinks you can camp my helicopter. Oh boy, I'm about to throw some hands. We're directly on top of it. Okay. Right there, that's
Hey, Satyr.
yeah.
Did you just say you were going to blast some orphans?
Out of my chair.
That's what I do best.
Oh.
You're sitting in my chair. I must request that you leave the chair.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Well, it's my seat, bro. You should know this. You should know this, my seat.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Hi, buddy. I see you like camping, huh? Why don't you camp some missiles instead, bitch?
What you be reading?
Stephen King narrative.
Ooh. Shit. That looked interesting. Be nice to your waifu, Cap. Fuck off, Jet.
Oh, I throw the card.
What do you guys think about this? You guys think this is a good book? You think it'll be any good? What?
It probably.
Hold on. What?
Yo, what's up?
No idea.
Yeah, sure. Give me a cupcake. What do you guys think? You think this is a good book? Let's open it to a random page.
Your debt collector. Someone name themselves your debt collector.
Hey, what's up, Ito?
Yo, Edo! Alright, let's continue this theory. It's only got a minute left. Can I have my mouse back? Thank you.
We can dig deeper to uncover more about this
They're out,
game,
guess who I'm
including its
blasting
title
these
and
orphans
release
at.
date, as well as how these four girls fit into the overall
Mo-
story.
Anakin?
Because
Doki-
TCG
no,
left
Moichiro
a whole
Doki-
ARG's worth of content
Oh,
hidden
okay.
in DokiDoki's game files. If you thought that the
There's one
literature
thing you
club
don't
was
wanna see
interesting
Moichiro
before,
hold, it's a
simply
gun.
because it had these cool meta moments and jump scares,
I bet.
well, get ready. There's a whole other game here, just resting underneath the surface, waiting to be puzzled together. That'll start to make you really question
To get
everything you
some
thought you
stupid
knew about
ass gun.
Sayori, Natsuki, Monica, and especially Yuri. But it's all way too much to cover in this one video, so ring the bell to subscribe.
Where is the sequel?
Just Monica.
Savato will be like, we don't feel like telling you.
I know he's working on it.
Just Monica.
I know he's working on it, bro. He said that he is, but I need it.
Just Monica. So last time we began covering the creepy hidden mystery of
You should not have deleted me, Mappa. I am still here, and I still want my Yuri.
Kapox. Damn. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. With the theory, or not really the theory, but the evidence that I showed you with how Dan won't talk about a sequel, he wouldn't even talk about DDLC Plus, and then DDLC Plus came out, and last year in September he said that there was a sequel coming. Or not a sequel, but another visual novel. What do you guys think? I want to know. What's your opinions?
Hello Internet.
Welcome to Game Theory.
My apologies for any technical difficulties we may be having during this series. So in part 1 of this theory, we started to unearth a horror game hidden underneath the cute facade that is Doki Doki Literature Club. We found a letter hidden in plain sight alluding to human experiments and cults, all topics that appear in Yuri's book, The Portrait of Markov, a book that just so happens to have a mysterious eye on the cover. This all led me to concoct a theory that the 4 girls from the club are actually characters from another game. A horror game, in fact, being produced by Team Salvato, and that this is the reason that Monica turned sentient in Doki Doki. Her AI isn't meant to be
I mean, I would like for Kokoshibo to stay.
But
Sorry.
today is where things really start to go off the rails as we dive deeper into the Portrait of Markov mystery and cover the game within this game that's itself hiding a 3rd game. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you thought Monica was bad, well then, you should start getting really As you'll know if you finish the game, the character files in the game's directory play a huge role in the plot. Monica manipulates and deletes them one by one in her quest to make you love her, and ultimately you have to delete Monica's file in order to reach the game's true ending. But there's more in these files than just character information. Each of them is a puzzle in and of themselves, left in the game to be solved by the fans. And 2 fans of DDLC in particular stepped up to the challenge. Reddit users MitHost and WarChamp7 dug deep into these files and uncovered their secrets, posting their findings to the R Visual Novels subreddit. And the lore bits they uncovered broke the Portrait of Markov mystery wide open. So the character files on your computer start as .chr files, which isn't a real file format that programs can recognize. But that doesn't mean you can't open them. If you use a text editor like Notepad, you can absolutely see what's inside, and that's exactly what they did, with the text inside each file giving them clues as to what they should be doing next. Yuri, something about this visual novel makes me go through puberty. Yuri's file was random letters and numbers, but that pile of letter vomit was actually text encoded in base 64. It's an encoding technique that converts binary data into text, specifically ASCII text.
Ralph, this is like decoding the ciphers back in BO3.
Bro, facts. That's what I was actually just thinking.
That may sound like it's really hard to decode, but all you have to do is copy it and paste it into a base 64 decoder, like this one right here. When you decrypt Yuri's file, you'll see that it's actually a short story, a creepypasta which the game's director, Dan Salvato, confirmed that he wrote over 2 years ago and just stuck in the game as an Easter egg. It's a spooky story to be sure, but it seems to be just that, an Easter egg. A red herring. It is nothing compared to everything else hidden in these other character files. Netsuki's file came next, which, when opened in a text editor, gave the clue that this should be opened as a PNG file. Changing the extension resulted in this.
Right now,
I remember this picture. We found this picture.
Anyone who's had some experience playing around with Photoshop, this color scheme may remind you of what happens when you invert the colors on a picture. It produces those signature blues and grays. So reversing that inversion, the picture suddenly starts to look like a real picture. And not just any sort of picture, a face. Rotate the image and wrap that texture around a 3D cone, then look at the cone from above, and it turns into an image of a mysterious blonde woman with whited out. This woman doesn't resemble any of the other characters in the game, or anyone talked about by. So perhaps then she's a character from the other game developed by Salvato. Maybe it's Melissa, the girl suffering the strange illness that we heard mentioned in the letter found in the last episode. Monica's character file, when converted into a PNG, turns out to be an image of a ring with a square of black and white static in the middle. But that's not just any static, it's a QR code, was what I initially thought, but nope, it's actually way more complicated than that. And huge compliments to the guys on Reddit for solving this one. It's actually binary. Computer
What the fuck? That's binary?
Where one number is represented by the color black, and another number is represented by the color white. So what MidHost did was to take those black and white pixels and convert them line by line.
Holy shit.
Then convert that binary sequence into alphanumeric text using an online converter, which resulted in yet another pile of letters and numbers. But these should be starting to look a bit more familiar, right? It's more base 64 code, which, when converted, reveals a note that really starts to bring all this together.
Can you hear me? Who are you? I can't see you, but I know you're there. Yeah, you can definitely hear me. You've been watching for a while now, right? I guess I should introduce myself or something. My name is... Actually, that's stupid. You obviously already know my name. Sorry. Anyway, I'm guessing if you were able to put a stop to this, you would have done it by now. I mean, I know you're not, like, evil or anything, because you've already helped me so much. I really should thank you for that. For everything you've done. You're really like a friend to me. So, thank you. So much. I think more than anything else, I really don't want it all to be for nothing. Everyone else is dead. Maybe you already know that. I'm sure you do, actually. But it doesn't have to be that way, right? Well, there's a lot of stuff I don't understand. I don't even know if it's possible for me to understand it, but I know that this isn't my only story. I can see
I've noticed.
really clearly, and I think everyone else has had that same kind of experience. Some kind of deja vu. It's the third eye, right? Anyway, I could be totally wrong about this, but I think you might be able to do something. I think you might be able to go back, or however you want to put it, to go back and tell them what's going to happen. If they know ahead of time, then they should be able to avoid it. They should. If they remember their time with me in the other worlds, they should remember what I tell them. Yeah, I really think this might be possible, but it's up to you. I'm sorry for always being so, never mind. I know that's wrong. This is my story. It's time to be an epic hero.
Tell me a fucking hero, both of us.
Wow, that is a lot to unpack, so let's get to it. First, it seems pretty clear that this was written by Monica, as evidenced by...
Wait, 2018? Why did he say 2018 and nothing happened in 2018? Like, absolutely fuck all happened in 2018.
For a while now, and you already know my name lines. It also seems to be written after Doki Doki's true ending, where she destroys the game. Notice how she comments that there's something you as a player can't stop, something that's killed everyone else, which is why she destroyed the game in the first place. But now come the bizarre parts. She says that she's experienced some sort of deja vu, and that this isn't her story, supporting the idea that she's coming from somewhere else, perhaps, once again, a different game. And it's not just her either, it's all four of them. Quote, everyone else has had the same kind of experience. What's most exciting though is her suggesting that perhaps we as the player can, quote, go back and tell them what's going to happen. If they know ahead of time, they should be able to avoid it. Meaning that we're gonna be tasked with trying to jog their memories. Or that in this new game there'll be some sort of Easter egg calling back to the events of Doki Doki. Quote, if they remember their time with me in other worlds. Other worlds, like other games that these characters have been used in. That maybe we can do something in these other games to warn the girls and prevent Doki Doki from ever happening in the first place. And the conclusion is pretty much the most blatant. Team Salvato has another game coming in 2018, and in this game, Monica isn't the villain, she's the hero. Of everything in Monica's letter though, one reference in particular really stands out, blaming this deja vu on what she calls the third eye. And it's not just Monica either. This third eye is hidden throughout your time with the literature club. During Act 2, you're always given 2 regular poems. Once the game starts to break,
Oh,
the
it's
first
crazy.
poem
I
that
don't
Netsuke
remember
gives
doing
you is
any
a
of
string
this.
of random letters and numbers, which at this point,
I'm
we're
not
all
really
pros at
surprised.
decoding. Using base 64, the text reveals a creepy hidden
Maybe it's
poem
better I
titled
don't remember.
Open Your Third Eye,
Yeah.
which describes the narrator taking pleasure in stabbing
Best
someone to
doesn't
death.
remember.
The second poem that Yuri gives you seems, at first glance,
This
to be
is
a huge
true.
block of random words, but hidden in plain sight at the end of it
Someone
is another
messing with the
ominous
elevator
passage
door?
that describes a compulsive stabbing and concludes
I
with
need
the
to go to the
line,
roof.
quote, the lust continues to linger through my veins. An ache in my muscles stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my entire body. Her third eye is drawing me closer. That's 3 characters now who've brought up this third eye. The same eye that happens to be described on the cover of the portrait of Markov. And remember what Yuri said about the plot of the book last episode. All the people trapped in the human experiments at the religious camp have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. That trait is undeniably the third eye. All of this points to Team
And of course,
Salvato's
all
new
those
game
have
being
turned
about
into
human
sniper
experimentation, researching a psychic phenomenon that invokes uncontrollable bloodlust in the people exposed to it. Which brings us to the last piece of the puzzle, Sayori's character file, which is by far the trickiest to decipher. In order to unlock its secrets, you need to convert it into an OGG audio file, which sounds like a lot of random noise at first. But when you open that audio in a visualizer program, and then apply a spectrograph to that visualization, you reveal a QR code that, when scanned, takes you to the website projectlibitina.com. Whew, that is a ton of work just to reach a page of plain text. But the information contained within that text is eye-opening. third eye-opening, that is. The page is an examination report dated January 5th, 2004, which describes horrifying experiments being performed on a 3-year-old psychic girl with the first name Libitina. Her last name is left blank. Another blank name appears at the bottom of the page, another subject who was terminated earlier. Based on the context of the redacted poem we covered last episode, it's my guess that this girl is Alyssa. Even the number of letters in Alyssa match the number of redacted letters in the name. That's far from the only parallel to the portrait of Markov that we see here, though. A note to the head doctor at the bottom of the page reads, quote, "You are choosing to avoid the measures necessary to prevent a repeat scenario, doctor. Will you not have as much faith in your personnel as you do in your god?" End quote. Yuri says that the book is set in a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, which lines up pretty well with this mysterious doctor's reported delusion of God of some kind, and the redacted poem's allusion to joining this mysterious family. Judging from the various notes on this webpage, the tests performed on the 3-year-old were all about activating Libitina's third eye, that lust for blood, which proved successful, but then, based on the failed test results, Libitina is then unable to suppress. But not only are we getting more and more clues as to the next game Team Salvato is working on, we're actually seeing exactly how our favorite club names are gonna fit into the story, because I am confident 3-year-old Libitina grows up to be one of the 4 girls we see in Doki Doki Literature Club. And what's more, I can prove exactly which one it is. Libitina is a 3-year-old, and her height and weight are both average for her age, so there's not much to go on there. But if we look a bit further down the page, we see a list of noted behaviors that the researchers say should be ignored in future examinations. Twitching, vocal tics, biting, epiphoria, vomiting, screaming, harm to examiner, harm to self, misplaced laughter. There's one character who we see display almost all of these traits during Doki Doki Literature Club, particularly in that second act, Yuri. Once the game bugs out, Yuri's dialogue becomes the most erratic. We repeatedly see her eyes twitching when she talks to us, she screams a fair bit, laughs erratically at a few points, and that bit about self-harm? Well, I don't think I need to explain that one. But these aren't the only clues that we have to go on. There are 2 more things that absolutely confirm that Yuri is Libitina. The first is her age. Libitina was born January 5th, 2001, which would make her 17 years old in 2018, the year that Project Libitina is set to release. As the only member of the Literature Club senior year, Yuri is the only one of the girls in the right age range to be Libitina. But there's also one more piece of crucial evidence that absolutely clinches this theory, and the evidence isn't found in the game itself, or even in its data, or a random hidden webpage, but rather in the Doki Doki Literature Club merchandise store. Yeah! This guy is hiding clues in more places than Scott Cawthon. Team Salvato might not be offering much in terms of merch items, but the few items that are...
They were giving hints? Wait, they were giving hints to a sequel game in merch? Okay, why is there a Monica and Natsuki figure coming out in October when there's no other merch slated for any other time this year? Why are they only coming out in October?
So let's look at the posters. 4 of them are simply CG of each girl taken straight from the game. Nothing too exciting there. Another 4 are creepy original artwork featuring iconic quotes from the characters. Between all of these...
What did you say?
I like kettle corn.
I noticed.
Motif of the girls being tied up in a red string, even with a bow wrapped around her. But Yuri doesn't seem to possess these strings. In fact, all of the red strings seem to be emerging from her heart, from this flower, whatever this is, ensnaring all the other girls. An allusion to Libitina's psychic influence over everyone else. But if that doesn't convince you, there are 2 more posters for sale featuring original art. One of these is a surprisingly cute picture of Monica handing you the song she sings you at the end of the game. It's cute. It's very cute. The last poster, called Yuri Unhinged, is a bit different. And when I say a bit different, I mean completely different from anything else in the game or on the site. It shows the quiet bookworm Yuri sitting in the classroom at sunset, toying with a knife. For someone unhinged, her posture seems oddly relaxed, even confident. In fact, it's the most confident we've ever seen her. Like she's in full control of the situation.
Hello,
and
Captain
behind her,
Mom.
we see all sorts of ominous text scrawled on the blackboard. To her right, we see a poster. A poster with a big ol' Illuminati confirmed eye in the middle and the words "Help Me" scribbled along the top. This is the third eye, Yuri's third eye, and this is the only artwork where we see it depicted. Confirmed, Yuri as Libitina confirmed. Doki Doki Literature Club isn't just a free game made to promote Team Salvato's upcoming horror title, it's a part of Project Libitina. Monica is the upcoming game's protagonist, while Yuri is the monster at the center of the story, Libitina herself. This is why Yuri was so attached to the Portrait of Markov story. It is her story, and the disconnect from being put in the wrong game is the reason that Monica becomes self-aware. But hey, that's
That makes me so fucking uncomfortable, Matt. Pat, stop it.
Oh, no way, a text message.
And then it's this one, and then this one, I would think. I think that's the order. Alright, chat. Now that I know he hides shit in the merch, one of the other things about my theory of a sequel or something came up when I was looking at some merch. There's a Monica figure and a Natsuki Neodroid that are both coming out in October.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, kind of suspicious. The fact that Monica tweeted this year, the fact that Dan's doing what he did before DDLC Plus, which is not even talk about a sequel, just continuing to talk about the Amiga game, and the fact that there is like a weirdly large merch drop coming in October.
Plus October would be like the best month to actually announce something.
I lightweight hope it's not the sequel though. I hope it's like a mini game called Baking Cupcakes with Natsuki.
I mean, that would be interesting.
It's kind of what I hope.
Crunchy.
What do you guys think? Where do you think the sequel is? Do you think Dan's still cooking? Do you guys think Dan is still cooking it?
Probably.
Who's Dan?
I think so, honestly.
Dan's not that important. You ain't gotta worry about him.
Okay.
Don't worry about Dan. You think he's cooking though? You guys think he's cooking? Because I think he's cooking. I think he's cooking it, bro. It's gonna be fucking perfect. Let's go.
Hello, Internet. Welcome.
Of course
to
I'm enjoying
myself.
What did you say, Yuri?
I said, of course I'm enjoying myself, Kokoshibo. I like listening.
I don't want the game. I don't want it to be raw. I want good food.
Hey, this is it, friends. After 7 years of research, planning, poring
That was a
over
Gordon
every
Ramsay
Disney
joke.
franchise, nearly
Oh my god, all of you just talked at the same time. Everybody go one at a time. What did you say, Yuri?
That was a Gordon Ramsay joke.
Yes, it was. What did you say, Ralph?
He said that he was taking his time with these games.
True.
Which is good.
What did you say, Sater?
I forgot.
Like, all of you guys talked at the exact same fucking time, and I lost it. If you're new here, make sure to click the like button, and make sure to subscribe. It would make me very happy.
50 episodes
We're almost up
exploring
to
every story ever put out into this universe. I think I've got it. I think I've done it. I have an answer to any question you could possibly ask me. What's in the box? Who's Orange Guy? What is Mangle's gender? I even legitimately think that I have a timeline all figured out. This will be, without exaggeration, my final FNAF theory. So strap in, loyal theorists. It's been a long ride, but this is the moment that you've all been waiting for.
I felt like I just clicked on the wrong video.
We solve everything about Five Nights at Freddy's once and for all.
No,
Monica!
there is no one else. There is just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
5 Nights at Monica.
5 Nights at Monica's. I'd spend all 5 nights with Monica, if you know what I mean.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to get Monica Theory, where there's just Monica. Hit that subscribe button to make Monica happy. Speaking of, have you ever had the feeling that you exist in a virtual simulation of a school? Oh wait, that's like school for most people in the post-pandemic time. For many of you, school might still be virtual, but our back-to-school merch is very, very real.
Yeah,
like our
song
brand new
sucks
big
even
idea
more.
backpack, complete with cushioned laptop compartment.
Matt Pat, I appreciate you, but
Wasn't obvious, today's episode has us diving back into the world of Doki Doki, with Team Salvato recently releasing a new version of the game, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, or as I like to call it, the DDLC DLC, complete with new mechanics, a new look, and a brand new layer of mysteries to solve. So if it's been a minute, or several million minutes, since you last thought about the game when it first came out back in, 2017, let me quickly refresh your memory. DDLC is a game that on the surface looks like any normal, cutesy visual novel dating sim. You're the newest member of the high school literature club where you build relationships with 4 girls who are all definitely, most assuredly 18 years old. There's the lovely Sayori, bookish Yuri, aggressive Natsuki, and club leader Monica. Over the course of your first few days in the club, you come to learn all about their unique personalities, their likes and dislikes, their love of manga and cooking, and Sayori's need to make others happy. As your relationships deepen, the girls start opening up to you about their problems, like Natsuki's father not feeding her, or Yuri's shirt being too tight for her chest. Her words, not mine. Poem by poem, you start wooing the girl of your choosing, but not all is as it seems. As you go through the game, things start to go off the rails. Characters become erratic. Their behavior starts to get more and more extreme, with many of their worst tendencies getting multiplied exponentially. Then Sayori takes her own life, and everything changes. You reload the game only to find the code glitched beyond repair. She's gone, even removed from the game's files, and no amount of saving and restarting can bring her back. One by one, the other characters fall away until you're left alone, with just Monica. Let's be honest, she was always the right choice all along, you know? Why would you choose to go with any of these other girls? Monica reveals that she'd somehow seen the truth, that she'd known this was a game all along because she'd been granted a higher level of access to the game's code. Her tampering with sliders in the background caused the other girls to die, just so she could be the one left with you. Everyone always asking who the best girl is, no one ever asking how the best girl is. So how do you stop her? Well, by beating her at her own game. You have to go into the file and check the character file. A technique that she's been using against all the others since the start. Now that alone would have been a pretty incredible game experience. A psychological horror title disguised as a visual novel where you have to alter the game's files to win. But what put Doki Doki over the top was that the story didn't end there. In a series of 2 episodes we did after the initial game's release, we dug deeper into the game's files, finding clues hidden throughout the various poems and dialogue. We discovered files that could be converted to different formats, like PDFs and text files. We ran codes through base64 converters, ciphers, binary decryptors. We were inverting image files, wrapping them around cones. We even found a QR code that was hidden inside an audio file. That QR code led us to a website hinting at something called Project Libitina, an experiment that was trying to train people to open their third eye, which we come to learn turns them into killing machines. And if that seems a bit random and disconnected, it's the exact story that's hinted at in Doki Doki's main game, when you speak to Yuri about the book that she's been reading, The Portrait of Markov. Those videos are still up, by the way, if you're interested in checking them out in more detail, but now they're all age-gated. Just goes to show how much YouTube has changed in the past 4 years. Anyway, it was Monica's character file that was the most interesting, hiding a note for us that suggested they all might come from a different game entirely, and that Monica, rather than being the villain, would actually be the hero of any new sequel to come out of the series.
I know that this isn't my only story, and I think everyone else has had the same kind of experience. Some kind of deja vu. I think you might be able to go back, or however you want to put it, to go back and tell them what's going to happen. If they knew ahead of time, they should be able to avoid it. If they remember their time with me in the other worlds, they should remember what I tell them. This is my story. It's time to be an effing hero. 2018!
She's trying to save the rest of the girls from whatever fate awaits in Project Libitina, with the last point of her message saying 2018, and then nothing happened. 2018 came and went, and so did 2019 and 2020. But now we have DDLC Plus, which, well, isn't the game that we were expecting for for the past 3 years, but does have a lot more in it. Stuff that confirms some of what we've theorized about, gives us a way to peek into the terrifying alternate world of Project Libitina, and suggests that Monica may have just been able to escape. So let's stop reminiscing about the past and jump into the game, shall we? What does the plus add to the original game? Well, when you open up the game, you're welcomed by a desktop. Yep, this is the big new addition here, friends. At first, I was underwhelmed. I mean, it's been over 3 years, but I also understand why it's here. The original game was so popular that they wanted to bring it to the mainstream market, i.e. consoles, but you can't just open a game file and delete entities on a console like you can on a PC. Shout out to the PC Master Race. So, this in-game desktop seems to be the best way to allow for the original file-altering experience. But, dear theorists, there's also so much more here.
Sorry, I'm being quiet, chat. I'm like invested as fuck.
The desktop of DDLC Plus are the side stories. These unlock as you complete poems for specific characters throughout the main game of DDLC. But again, something is a bit off. Don't get me wrong, it's the original game. Visual novels watching the girls you know in what seems to be a prequel to the events of DDLC. We watch as they form the literature club, develop friendships, but there are a few things that stand out. First, we, the player, aren't in the game anymore. We just watch the stories unfold with no interaction or choice. They're just that, they're visual novels. Secondly, Monica isn't acting in the way that we're used to. Instead, she seems to be normal. She isn't the confident leader that we're used to. Instead, she's insecure, shy, even a little neurotic. And she's definitely not acknowledging anything outside of the world that she exists in. What's also intriguing is that when you enter the side story menu, you're met with this line of text. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. It's weird, right? Why would it be so important for these to be kept separate from the main story, especially when it seems like they're meant to be a prequel? There's something more than meets the eye going on here. More than meets the third eye. Am I right?
Shut the fuck up, Matt Pat.
No? Nobody? Okay, moving on. Elsewhere on the desktop, we have access to emails and files written by employees of a company named Metaverse Enterprise. The files, however, seem to be locked. Trying to open them only yields the message, unable to open, unknown error, please try again later. Digging deeper through the desktop system, you find a nested series of empty file folders, each one numbered from 0 to 5. Huh, suspicious. There is one file that you can open, Tower Keys, and this is where the metagame truly begins. In this file, we're given a clue, 2:40, clock time, 221. Immediately, this starts to give us our code. Navigate through the folders, 2, 2, then 1, to find a file hidden at the end. In this case, project plan, and then you adjust the time on your device to 2:40 in order for that to open. Remember how it said, please try again later? Yeah, there's ways to read your error messages. Now, most aren't that easy. Those 3-number codes plus a time are hidden in every nook and cranny of this game. Like when you unlock the file Track 6 Name Ideas, it gives you explicitly the code 030, but you don't have a time. You have to go to the song library after completing the main game, and the song matches the name of a song with his name ideas. Let's teamwork. That track has a length of 158, and that right there is your time code. So reset your system time and the file opens. Do it
I know I do.
and you'll unlock all the files. These, combined with emails sent from the Metaverse project team that unlock as you play the game, start to reveal the bigger story. And the more you unlock, the deeper and darker this rabbit hole goes. The story focuses on a group of people working for Metaverse Enterprises, Ro, Ravi, Lib, Ive, and Paula, who, based on information in multiple files, seems to be maintaining a side project in order to save their jobs. In the file ddlc.txt, we learn their team name. Quote, I want a cool team name. Something like Team Salvation? Team Salvation, or how about Team Salvato? Seems like our real-world game makers may have just actually become a part of the game's lore. But the funny thing is, it seems like all of us might have wound up as part of the game's lore. You see, throughout all of these emails, we get hints that the universe this design team lives in, which also happens to be our universe, may actually be a simulation. From that same DDLC doc, quote, learn through the steps of others how to cope with your own simulated universe. And again, from a different file, this time called Project Plan, create human-readable version of Fabric benchmark results, suggesting we live in a simulated universe. So it seems like the team's plan is to create a series of simulated worlds with characters that they can watch to learn what people do when they're in a simulation in order to identify whether or not they themselves live in a simulation. They call the simulations they're creating VMs, or virtual machines. And
I knew it was virtual machine.
VM1 should sound a bit familiar. Quote, a small-scale simulation with literature assets for easy data collection, 4 entities, characters, and a small physical space. It's our Doki Doki crew, which means that we were right. Monica is an AI. Technically, all the girls are. But we also learn how Monica got her powers. In that same project plan file, it explicitly talks about observing the effects of elevated access knowledge of simulation. What this tells us is that basically the Team Salvato crew gave one of their simulated characters, Monica, the knowledge that she's in a simulation to see what she does with it, what motivates her, what it does to her psyche. However, what good is
The more I watch this, the more I need a sequel. And I don't know where it is. And I know where it is.
There.
Dan is cooking it. And it's gonna take him a while, and I know it will, but like, why can't I have it?
Hopefully something can come out later this year. You know?
Experiment with
I hope so.
Things I said about the side stories in the game, how there's no player character, how it's not connected to the main story, how Monica seems normal, well, that is our control group, another iteration of the VM1 simulation where Monica doesn't discover her powers. There are a couple of emails and text files that help us prove this. The first, meeting notes 2.txt, mentions the following: clone VM1, same elevated access, but prevent the entity from discovering it. The entity obviously being Monica. Meeting notes 3 also confirms the side stories to be the control group, stating, quote, snapshot slightly earlier in time, compare end control sim to start of VM1, which lines up perfectly with the side stories ending with the creation of the literature club before the start of the main game in DDLC. And if that wasn't enough evidence for you, Rhea, another member of the team.
That moment you want to time travel just to get the sequel faster. Facts, man. I was with a lot of people. I was genuinely going to give up hope until I read.
Outright tells us
Until I read about
side
it
stories, quote
from
again,
Dan
just to
himself.
clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the controlled simulation, right? And again, in the same email, we once again get a reference to the unreality of their own world. Scrolling down, so if I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours is, anyway. But what about the player? Why are we not a part of that control group? The absence of a player seems odd, even to the team. Quote from the email: character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Once you get this email, you unlock a concept drawing in the gallery for none other than the player character.
Okay.
Monica created the player character. No, I'm not saying the player, just the character that the player controls. This is why we aren't playing the side stories. With her elevated access hidden, Monica doesn't create a player character. She doesn't need it. She isn't aware
You were right,
of what's
Kokushibo.
going on, and so she doesn't need to interact with any sort of user. Speaking of Monica, we learn in this new content where her name comes
so
from.
Monica's
Once you
fake?
unlock the email, let's move on. We get
No, we
ourselves
learned that
a big
Monica.
quote. We need to have a meeting about shifting our focus a little bit. We've reset VM1. We've obviously gotten spoiled by the ease of access that VM1 offers us, but it's just unrealistic for someone in real life to be granted a level of elevation even close to monitor kernel access. Monitor kernel access. Monica. But what's interesting is that after so many resets and experiments, they've come to realize that the permissions they've granted Monica are too high. She doesn't just suspect that she's in a simulation, she knows and can manipulate it. That level of knowledge just doesn't happen unless you meet Lawrence Fishburne and swallow a red pill. It's at this point that the Metaverse team starts to shift their focus over to VM2, Project Libitina. Yep, that is still very much a thing here in all its dark psychological horror glory, and we're gonna talk about that later, but I'm still not done with what VM1 and the Literature Club have to teach us. Or should I say Monica isn't done with us. You see, we just talked about how Monica created the player character, or at least the placeholder for him, in order to interact with us, the user. But why would she want to do that? Well, she wants to save her friends. She told us as much in that hidden message from her character file.
Everyone else is dead, but I know that this isn't my only story. I can see that now, really clearly.
If they know ahead of time, then they should be able to avoid it.
Plus, our theory that Monica shares memories with the Monica from the other game, or to use this new game's terminology, the other virtual machine VM2, is confirmed by an email from DDLC Plus. Quote, has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. My best guess is that memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. So Monica is able to see into VM2, seeing the horrors that befall her friends over in the Project Libitina simulation, and she wants to help them, but how do you do that when you're trapped in a video game? Well, you break out of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that Monica is pulling a William Afton glitch trap
I
move
fucking
and
knew
has
it.
hijacked someone's body to do it. But she's not.
I said that! I said that! I fucking said that she was taking somebody. I guarantee you it's Paula. It's Paula.
She's using a member of Team Salvato, engineer Ive Laster.
Oh shit! He thinks it's Ive? Hold up.
It could be.
He thinks it's Ive? Wait a minute. Oh, dude. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense, dude. I knew it, though. I knew she took somebody. I fucking called it. I was telling you she's possessed somebody in the real world like Afton would. I thought it was Paula, but looking at Ive's messages, it makes so much more sense. Like, okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It would get 404'd in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? I fucking knew it. Wow.
That whole speech of hers that we found in the file.
Who are you? I can't see you, but I know you're there. Yeah, you can definitely hear me. You've been watching for a while now, right? It's time to be a hero. Both of us.
That's not to us, it's to him, Ive. How do I know? Let's look a bit closer at Ive. Ive is an interesting character throughout the files that the new game gives us. We've seen a few emails from him as well as seeing him mentioned in a few meeting notes. His writing style is casual. He uses phrases like OMG and types things like ha ha ha. Other Team Salvato members mention that Ive makes him go on for too long. He also seems to be obsessed with interacting with the VM1 simulation, obsessed with making it into a game. Quote from meeting notes 2, playable equals observable form, not a game. Stay focused, Ive, which leads Ive to write the note track 6 name ideas where he calls it Operation Not a Game. So that gives us an idea of his personality and his writing style, which is why I believe he's the writer of the ddlc.txt file that talks about turning VM1 into a video game. Notice all the extra punctuation, the want for things to be fun and cool, and of course the signature, ha ha ha. But what does any of this have to do with Monica? Well, it seems like a random tangent, except when you look at meeting notes 3. Obviously, meeting notes 3 comes after 1 and 2, so comes later in the timeline. But it has a few things that felt odd to me. Quote, fifth entity in VM1, not part of original genetic model, not present in data dumps, very bizarre. Ive is less talkative today. Meeting ending on time? 12:55, OMG. Obviously, the mention of the time is another clue to the file puzzles, but the fact that they ended on time because Ive was less talkative was a detail that grabbed my attention. People, of course, have off days, so maybe it was nothing, but it feels out of character. Plus, that other line about there being a fifth entity within the system that's never been present feels weird. We know it's not the player character that Monica created because Team Salvato is all aware of his presence inside the simulation. So who then is it? And the Ive weirdness continues. The first email that you unlock, but the one that comes last in the timeline if you actually look at the dates, is an email from Ive with the subject line, "Have a nice weekend." It reads, I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? I've Laster, Senior Engineer. As it's the first email you get, it's easy to overlook. A lot of people don't really think all that much of it. We don't really know Ive at this point. But as we learn more and more about him from earlier and earlier emails in the timeline, his tone has changed here. Wanting to be in a meeting about results, straight to the point, no abbreviations or ha-ha-has, his tone feels off. But I couldn't quite figure it out until I looked at the subject heading, have a nice weekend. Why does that sound so familiar? Where have I seen that before in this franchise? Oh yeah, in the original DDLC during Act 2 when you spend the weekend after Yuri made Swiss cheese out of her own stomach, you find a file in the game's folder called, you guessed it, have a nice weekend. Exactly the same as the email subject from Ive, even down to the exclamation point. That file, by the way, is a text string encoded first in base 64 and also by a Visionaire cipher with the Again, the simulation's crossing over, sharing memory, with Monica as the one who's able to access it all. This, to me, could only mean one thing. Monica has pulled a William Afton. She's managed to swap her consciousness with Ive. Think about it. We know Monica has a very sensible, mature writing style based on her poems, so it would make sense that she wrote it, trying to blend in, as well as why Ive might suddenly be so quiet in a meeting. Monica doesn't want to draw attention to herself. It also explains that mysterious fifth entity in the last snapshot of VM1, which nobody can explain. It's Ive. He's trapped in the game thanks to his own hubris. He wanted so desperately for his experiment to be fun, to make it into a game, and when he saw that Monica had made a character for him to assume, he started playing, only to experience the horrors that we did, but his fate was much worse than ours. Monica's
holy shit
file, I believe, is directed specifically at Ive, thanking him for all the help that he's given her so far, talking to him about how they need to work together to save everyone else. But by work together, she means using his body to exit the simulation.
Holy fuck!
Over in VM2 from the outside. In other words, Monica has escaped, and if that weren't enough, there's yet another entity coming from the other side, Project Libitina, an entity named Marla. But more on her and the horrific experiments that are happening over on VM2 next time. And don't forget, you can still grab that new Game Theory backpack, pencil case, or keychain. Just click on the links below this video and become the obsession of all your friends. Virtually time, remember.
It's all just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. See you next time.
Oh boy. It's on cooldown.
This is so fucking wild. Okay. Okay. I need to take a second to process what.
And he has no idea.
May I have a cupcake?
Oh yeah, of course. Have the melty one. Bro. Bro, I fucking need the sequel, dude. It better be happening. It better not have gotten canceled. Oh, initializing, connected, attempting to decode binary data. The answers you seek. Project Libitina. The simulation. Monarch. We do not have much time. We have to save the... Help me. Before the same thing happens to...
Welcome to game.
I would think, right? Like, do you guys actually think, with what I read, with him, like, still having it on the website and saying that a project's coming, you guys think the sequel's coming?
Theory, the show that's always vying to be best girl. Last episode, we went through all the new features of Doki Doki Literature Plus and began to unravel the mystery of the new company, Metaverse Enterprises. By looking at unlocked emails, hidden files, and the new side stories, we learned that not only was Doki Doki Literature Club a simulation created by Team Salvato, but that their their universe, and by proxy our universe, may itself be a simulation in the world of these games. The biggest twist of all, though, came at the very end when we found clues suggesting that Monica had broken free from the game, ascending out of the simulation and inhabiting the body of senior engineer Ive Laster. So already that was a lot, but there was still one major thing that we didn't have time to talk about, and that was Virtual Machine 2, otherwise known as VM2, or perhaps most infamously of all, Project Libitina. Now, this is something that we theorized about extensively back in the original 2017 theories, which if you haven't watched, I highly recommend you go back to, since they're some of my favorite episodes we've ever done ever. Fun fact, they actually won us the Streamy Award for editing back in 2017. But outside of marveling at the amazing work of our editors, it's also information that's going to be helpful for everything that we're going to talk about today. Anyway, just to refresh you on the essentials so we're all on the same page, if you pursue Yuri as your romantic partner in the main game of Doki Doki, she describes the plot of the book that she's reading, The Portrait of Markov, a book which has an ominous-looking eye symbol. In the first act, Yuri makes it sound relatively innocent. Quote, basically it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. In the second act, she gives us even more information. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. All the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to, and then she cuts off. Great date conversation there, Yuri. 10 out of 10. Would date again. Through a series of coded messages in the original game, we learned that the name of these human experiments was Project Libitina, and that the goal was to unlock something called a patient's third eye. The name itself, Libitina, appeared to be a reference to the names of one of the original test subjects, who, based on details from a medical spreadsheet found at projectlibitina.com, seemed to most closely match the physical details of Yuri herself. Hidden amongst all the documents, there were also references to a sick and suffering girl named Alyssa, as well as to an antagonistic character who seemed to be either a priest or a doctor named Renier. Ultimately, we concluded that this was leading to the next game in the series, where we, or Monica disguised as someone, or whatever, would be tasked with saving the Doki Doki girls from these horrific experiments. Which brings us to today, 4 years later, and 4 years wiser, with a brand new series of content spin throughout DDLC+. So, let's just start with the basic facts. What does this new game tell us explicitly about Virtual Machine 2? Well, in the file Project Plan Outline, it's explicitly called out that VM1 is a small-scale project, a test case. The second, Virtual Machine 2, is designed to be a medium-scale simulation. And this lines up with what we already know. Doki Doki takes place essentially in a single classroom, small scale, whereas The Portrait of Markov is all about a religious medical facility which would lend itself to having many more rooms and locations, probably a 3D environment. We also know based on other documents that Monica can indeed see her friends being tortured over in VM2. This is based on her monologue hidden in the original game, as well as from an email from Ravi in DDLC+. Quote, my best guess is that the memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. From there, most of the information about VM2 that we get is from project manager Paula, which he emails the rest of Team Salvato to discuss their plans moving forward. They intend to move away from VM1 and instead try to create stable access to VM2. Team Salvato's moving away from focusing on Doki Doki and instead working on this new game, Project Libitina. But so far, making a connection into this new virtual machine is something they've been unable to do. Paula seems to believe that they can build...
I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna leave you with Yuri here. I shall return.
Hello.
Seder?
Yeah?
Mr. Fondue says that he's your biggest fan.
Aw, thank you, Mr. Fondue.
And Kokoshibo. My day's been fine. I mean, to be honest, I don't remember half of these things that I've been shown. But maybe it's better I don't remember.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Where's Kokoshibo's here? That's Yurichi. Kokoshibo though. The hair has to be long. Oh, that is perfect. There's Kokoshibo's sword. There's one where it has the spike with the blade style.
It is a rooster cruiser. Rooster.
There's a lot of Robux. And finally, his face. Really cheap.
Oh my god.
What a coincidence, Kokoshibo. My favorite color is purple too.
Yes, I am Kokoshibo in Roblox. Actually, I can also do that in Wait, no, I already did that in Gacha Club. I already made you. There we go. And now I can add Kokoshibo to the outfit.
I play Roblox too. Except I just play it for bingo.
Captain plays it for the stands.
What are we playing bingo with, Yuri?
Oh, Sater said that he plays Roblox. I play Bloxy Bingo.
Oh.
Because I'm like an old lady. I like the simple things in life.
Fair enough.
I'm on crack.
You probably shouldn't be taking crack.
I'm not taking crack.
Not you, Sater.
Oh, let's go taking cough medicine, bro.
No.
Betty, I'm your wife.
May I have my headset back, please? In universe, you need to make a stable connection with VM2 in order to interact with it. Monica and VM1 made it too easy. Out of universe, that definitely sounds like it's taken a while. I'm dying. Would you like some water?
Yes, please.
Alright, let's get back to this theory.
Let's
Build a
go.
connection into this new world thanks to an experiment that the simulation itself is running. Quote, I have an idea on how to increase connection stability to VM2. I'll go into detail in a more formal report, but some of the log files indicate attempts of theirs to pull together the access potential of multiple individuals into a single parallel unit. It sounds ridiculous, but if they actually get somewhere with it, then we might have a solid entry point that doesn't heavily intrude upon the VM. The VM will just be named Test VM for now, although the parallel access unit they're building in the VM seems to be called Project Libitina. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, Project Libitina in the flesh. Kinda, and there's a lot of flesh involved. Now, if you're a bit confused by what all of that means, hang on, we're about to break this wide open. You see, once you collect 100% of DDLC Plus's files, you unlock the final reward, Test VM, Paula's new name for Virtual Machine 2, the one that houses Libitina, which means that finally, after all the years of teasing and theorizing, we get our first glimpses into this new world, and it's a bunch of text. It's a text doc. We're welcomed by a black screen that shows us trying to connect to VM2. Remember, they still haven't come up with a stable connection to this world, which is why most of the text appears as random symbols. However, each time you boot things up, you see a fraction of text before losing the connection. Sometimes you're lucky enough to get a full sentence, other times it's just half a sentence, or two halves of different sentences. After hundreds and hundreds of reboots, online DDLC fans have collected all the pieces of text, and well, it's pretty random. It's kind of like assembling a bunch of dinosaur bone fragments. Some pieces fit cleanly into cohesive sentences, others are kind of guesses to where they go, and still others you have no idea what to do with. But after going through each and every line, I think it's going to give us a deeper understanding of Project Libitina and VM2's simulated world. Let's take a look. Right off the bat, it becomes clear that there are three very distinct writing styles present in the text that Test VM spits out at us. One that appears to be heavily religious, one that's entirely scientific, and a third that's rooted in science but seems to be a bit warmer or more personal. We know that this game is big on writing styles and grammar, and so the way that these sentences are worded to me indicates that we aren't just reading text from one person, but instead are reading from three different sources. First, the religious writing, probably from a priest-like character. We learned from Yuri in the original DDLC that this was a religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison. We also know that clearly plays some part of Project Libitina thanks to the testing file at projectlibitina.com. Quote, will you not have as much faith in your personnel as you do in your god? So we've guessed for a while that Project Libitina has religious roots, but what they're worshipping and what their goals are is made more clear from the decoded messages in Test VM. Gradual changes to the scripture class curriculum to incorporate an angel in mortal skin. She will walk the path to ascension and we will follow. We'll ascend and bring salvation to all. May the third eye can only assume that even obstacles or failures are all part of the great plan, even if beyond my comprehension. Should seek purpose. Purpose ignites a will to live, a will to suffer for have died, so that those most worthy will be able to ascend. That first line confirms the idea that this is some kind of religious camp. There's a curriculum. People are being taught, which is often a part of cult life, allowing them to essentially brainwash the victims. The writer also has some level of awareness that the world they're in is not all there is. There's a push towards ascension. Wait, I thought we were done with Kanye Quest. But in all seriousness, this religion turned cult seems to sense that there's something above, a higher power, that an angel or chosen one will be able to lead them to a higher state of being. Little do they suspect that it's actually a bunch of sweaty computer programmers watching their every move in a Whoopsie! But what's really interesting is how they speak about the third eye. Yep, that old chestnut is back, and it's back in a big way. The one line that we've seen so far feels reminiscent of the Christians saying, the Lord be with you, and also with you. It's a sort of greeting, or something that you just say to other members of your belief system. Here it seems to be, may the third eye guide you, help you, save you, all possibilities, but it's clear that the third eye is a religious symbol and a foundation of the faith. The third eye appears to be something that a few are blessed with, but it's clearly the key to the ascension that the writer desires. Lastly, we have confirmation that the writer knows about all the deaths that are happening in the cult. His line about people dying so that the others who are worthy can ascend shows that he believes that all of these sacrifices are worth it. So could this priest also be the doctor that we learned about in the test notes from the first game? Quote from there, Libitina has not yet recovered from the termination of XXXXX and is not expected to do so in the near future. You are choosing to avoid the measures necessary to prevent a repeat scenario, Doctor. Will you not have as much faith in your personnel as you do in your god? Makes sense, right? Willingly testing and killing patients, believing them to not be worthy in the pursuit of the perfect specimen that'll help them achieve the goal of ascension, an angel in mortal skin. My theory is that this mystery character, this priest/doctor doing all this writing, is Renier, the guy that we heard about from the redacted poem found in the original DDLC. In that redacted redacted poem, we see the writer describe Renier's information to be a complete and utter lie. However, Renier himself seems convinced of his methods and is associated with screams of torture. Both Renier and this first character in Test VM seem to believe that their sacrifices are worth it, that in order to ascend to a higher plane, you gotta crack a few eggs. Or, you know, in actuality, selectively breed a bunch of children, body parts, assemble it all into a giant psychic machine so you can reach your greater computer programmers. That is as reductive as I can make this whole situation. The next group of text that I want to show you gives us a far deeper, more detailed understanding of what exactly is going on inside Project Libitina. Indicates only 80% or less of nutrients and medical supplements are needed to keep the body alive, compared to the non-amputated control. Meters in diameters, so that a 0.5 meter gap between each body will... Due to the factual style of the writing, as well as the use of measurements and percentages, this text seems to be a research report. And it reaffirms what Yuri was talking about in Portrait of Markov, cutting off limbs and putting them all together for some purpose. And now we understand. It seems like they're combining body parts of those with strong third eye potential in order to ascend, to reach that higher plane of existence. To them, they're pulling their resources to reach out to their god, their creator, but we know better. They're not wrong about reaching out to their creator, but he ain't some dude hanging out in the clouds. He's a bunch of people chatting it up over Discord. And we already know that for as disgusting and horrible as their tactics are, it's also kinda working. Their experiment will indeed allow Team Salvato to reach back out to them. Think back to what Paula said in her email. I have an idea on how to increase connection stability. Some of the log files indicate attempts of theirs to pull together the access potential of multiple individuals into a single parallel unit. One angel blessed with the ability to communicate with God. The rest of the text from this section gets really dark. Quote, all have functional reproductive systems. Then could produce new, potent children with incredible efficiency. And sudden death would be at 9 months each, a total of 36 would reach peak efficiency, with about 1 week per. By age 5, children testing above the threshold to wing A, while all are speculated to improve third-eye potency by puberty. The new children are generally obedient, but with the introduction of more unpleasant activities, we should consider tests focusing on each of these emotional responses to determine which adulthood to receive professional training in. They are actively breeding children to have greater third-eye potential, being raised in the facility, and eventually being subject to experiments, or what is probably better described as torture, in order for them to open their third eyes. It's legitimately very scary and very disturbing. If I were to guess, it's here where Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki fit into the story. They're children that were raised as part of that selective breeding child grooming experiment, and it'll be our job in this new game to figure out who is who and help them to wake up. As Monica said in her final monologue, they should, if they remember their time with me in the other worlds, they should remember what I tell them. And now we get to what I think is the most interesting part of the test VM. This last source seems different. It's still scientific, but it's personal too. Asking and responding to questions, discussing personal opinion and hypotheses rather than just laying out discoveries. I believe this character is a high-ranking scientist working at the facility of Project Libitina. Here, I'll let it speak for itself. Beyond the eyes of the public, decades of favorable reputation don't have
We got that one.
to understand what current science tells them. I am disregarding the only prison is our material world. The gate of the Nexus extends beyond any comprehension of the material world. Name implies death, but of what? Only the material self. Our mission to become free of the material self is distanced from the religion which the Academy was once known to practice. Religion requires faith. This is undeniable truth. The observable changes in physical appearance, however small, already prove this to be more than the usual spiritual nonsense. Now this tells us a lot. The religious cult is called the Academy, but clearly things have changed in recent times. We're seeing, through the eyes of this character, the transformation of the Academy from an entirely religious venture to a scientific experiment. This view, however, is not accepted by the public. Again, as we read, it's implied that years of reputation have been washed away by their belief in the potential of the third eye, and that those with third eye potential do seem to have some subtle physical difference from normal humans. These lines of text also tell us that the ascension that they're trying to reach, our world, is called the Nexus in their world. And there's even more text coming from this individual, all about a mysterious new figure. Has become an increasingly scientific endeavor thanks to absolute genius and has made incredible contributions to Project Libitina, despite having no third, have given him the title of Guardian to reflect. This implies that our writer does indeed have a third eye, and that those without third eye potential are seen as lower class. However, this mystery person that the text mentions, this guardian, has helped a lot despite not having a third eye. Again, I think that this is them talking about Renier. Renier seems to be our main antagonist in this new story, the one who created the third eye theories in the first place and the quote-unquote science that it all out. But there is still one question left unanswered. Where does Monica fit into all this? She's been established to have a connection with VM2, able to see the horrors that await them because she shares memory with someone inside that virtual machine, but so far I've only mentioned Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki. Well, I purposely didn't group Monica together with the other three girls for a specific reason. I don't believe Monica is part of Project Libitina like the others are. Instead, Monica is a nurse. The same nurse, in fact, that wrote the redacted poem that ends up in DLC. Think about it. A nurse would have access to all the girls, the facility, the areas that she might need to go to in order to save them. But also, that redacted text in the poem leaves the words, "nothing is real," implying that it's been messed with by Monica to let you know that she knows about the simulation. But the real kicker goes all the way back to Paula's email, "Let's Move On." We established in the last email that monitor kernel access is how Monica got her name. It also refers to her level of elevated access in DDLC. Well, in the next paragraph, Paula states, quote, "I'm gonna spin up a read-only hypervisor that we can use to test different ideas like this. The elevation level will be set to monitor adjacent runtime level access. M-A-R-L-A, Marla, the name of our nurse, and it's the name of Virtual Machine 2's Monica variant. That runtime level access, by the way, is important. It means that in this game, this version of Monica isn't gonna be all-knowing or all-powerful. She's just a nurse that's scared for these girls. And although she might not know the bigger picture, our Monica does, the one originating from DDLC. And remember, she's running around inside the body of Ive Laster. Two Monicas, one inside the game, one outside the game. This is even hinted at by another line of text from the scientist in the test VM. But my third eye shows me two of them I can't make sense of. So now that DDLC Plus has introduced the metaverse, I think this new game, whatever they decide to call it, has a couple options open for how it might end up playing. First, we might be jumping in and out of the game, using Marla's runtime level access to help Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki inside the new simulation Project Libitina, while using the metaverse desktop to edit, move, and delete files and computer settings with the help of DDLC's Monica posing as Ive, even helping the girls to escape the simulation entirely, just like Monica did. Or it'll be a perfectly normal game on the surface where you'll have to socially engineer your way to figuring out who is who in these new skins and how to earn their trust without tipping the scales or scaring them away to tell the authorities. Or maybe there's option 3. It's a normal game that shatters into something completely different when you name a character Monica, Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori. Who knows? There are just lots of different directions to take the idea. Just be on the lookout for any games about human experiments, angels, ascension, or people named Marla. Those will be our first clue. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
There was so much, like... Here, would you mind putting these up for me real quick? There was so much in that. Hold up. Let me...
Actually, guys, I'll admit I'm getting pretty tired, so I'm probably gonna head to bed.
Where you guys go?
Goodbye, everyone.
Alright, later, Yuri.
We'll see you later, Yuri.
I'm sorry I didn't talk too much.
Oh, it's fine. Alright, so let's go through Team Salvato's actual website. Because, like, now it's time to piece together the puzzle. Let's look at games. So I want to point out something. The color of this right here will change depending on the game. DDLC Plus is purple. This is green. Unrevealed Project 1 is red. The only reason I have 100% confidence to believe Unrevealed Project 1 is the sequel. Yes, DDLC is pink. but DDLC Plus is purple. The only reason I 110% believe that this is the sequel is because he says Team Salvato will be announcing a new visual novels game sometime in the future. Like Doki Doki Literature Club. There's no reason he would invoke that unless it wasn't the sequel.
Yeah.
Well, it's full charge.
Sorry, chat. A perfect example of it, and why I don't think the sequel's been canceled or anything, is because this came out on September 22nd, 2022, to which then he says, on February 24th of this year, he says, "Hello and welcome to the new Team Salvato website. The new website was designed by myself and Stephen Love with some HTML," and he just kind of explains how he built it. If he kept those games, it's gotta be. And then also, he says something very important in this. I also resurrected an idea I've had since our origins, which is that the Team Salvato logo can take on different colors. If you've ever wondered why our logo appears pink in DDLC and blue elsewhere, it's because I wanted each of our games to feature a different logo color. I've reflected that on some of the pages on the site. I think it's a fun little feature. But here's where it gets interesting. There isn't much more to talk about without going into the nitty-gritty, but I appreciate you taking the time to notice this milestone of sorts and enjoy a product of my work, even if it isn't something more exciting. I look forward to seeing 2023 steadily bring our new games closer to reality.
Okay.
I don't know. Based on okay, at first I thought I was just on copium, but after hearing he was putting lore secrets in the fucking merch, the fucking merch,
yeah,
bro,
there's something there.
Hearing him say 2023 steadily bring our new games closer to reality. Yeah, their logo's blue. Can I read what part again? What do I need to read again? Which part do you need me to read again? I'll fucking read it. What is pink, a light red, plus blue make? I don't know. Actually. I really don't. Purple. The original DDLC is pink. Their logo is blue. So DDLC Plus is purple. And whatever this game is green. And this one is red. And the last one is blue. One thing I find interesting is the Magicore Anomala. Somebody asked him, and based on how he does lore, I'm going to tell you what he said. It's on his Twitter. I can go find it if you guys don't believe me. But somebody asked him, is this game connected to Doki Doki based on how meta it is? Like how meta Doki Doki was? And he says, no, it's completely its own thing. And for some reason, I can't believe him. I don't believe him. I really don't. Like, I don't believe it. 100%, bro. Yeah, the logo colors changed. So this one is red. Whatever this is, which I would assume to be Project Libitina, and then their unrevealed project is a light blue, but Salvato themselves is like this kind of bluish purple. Yeah. I just find it weird because one of the things that I was wanting to bring up, because now that I know he fucks around with merch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is now that we know he fucks around with merch, let me go to pop-up parade from Good Smiles here. And let me look up Doki Doki. Let me just look up Doki Doki. This will come out in Q4 of 2023. The Natsuki figure. But if you go over here, Monica, it doesn't tell you, but I'm going to be honest with you, I fucking pre-ordered the Monica. It's coming out in October. The Monica's coming out in October. So is the Natsuki. That's 2 merch drops. Yeah, the Monica figure is coming out in October. Spooky month, yes. She will be here in October, and so will Natsuki. Because I've been talking to Ralph about my theories for the sequel, and one thing I'll bring up to prove what I'm about to say. Exactly. But don't get your hopes up, please. I don't want to make you believe something's coming that's not, but I'm going to point out something important here. Me and Ralph think that the sequel game is not coming out this year. Like 100%. Because even in his next 5 years, he says, my hope is that from 5 years from now, we'll have these games mostly done. I don't think the sequel's coming. Now, what I think is coming, because this guy loves this community, the biggest piece of proof for it is the fact that he's constantly thanking the community for things on YouTube, Twitter, everywhere he's at, right? Mm-hmm. Me and Ralph think there will be a DLC in October or a short spin-off game.
Right.
The reason I point to that, right? The only reason I say 100% there will not be a sequel this year is because he hasn't talked about it. But like I said before, that doesn't mean dick, because he didn't talk about DDLC Plus and then just fucking released it. So
this is true.
The reason I think it's going to be like a little side story or like a short game or like a mini game is, where is it? Is this it? Is this where I can find it? I know it's in here. So I want to mention that we're looking at updating DDLC focused a lot on Plus this past year, so that will be 2021. This time, merch is on. All right, here. Here is why I think that there might be a DLC or something. Ready? I'm sure there will be many surprises. I'm sure there will be many surprises along the way. That's almost what I think it's going to be, dude.
Yeah. I think
because
so.
One of the things that I've thought about a lot when it comes to the sequel theory is, one, like I just pointed out here, I'm sure there will be many surprises along the way, which infers that at any moment he could just drop something related to the game, right? Mm-hmm. But what really points it out to me is in games. This game right here. is the realization of Dan Salvato's home deal, and he describes this. If we go to news and we go to 5 years of DDLC where he's talking about games, right now I'm working on 3 games. 3. He's working on 3 actively. One is Magicore Anomalia, which is more of a solo side project. There are 5 members of this studio. He is working on Magicore Anomalia as a solo side project. That means that the other 4 members of this team, when he is not actively developing with them, are developing something. They're working on something. And right now, everything points to something happening in October, being as there's a Natsuki and there's a Monica figure coming in October. And then, again, like I pointed out earlier, but there wasn't very many people here. What am I looking for? Gosh damn it. No, Team Salvato. If we go over here to Team Salvato, just like I pointed out to you guys, for some ungodly reason, the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus original soundtrack was not uploaded to YouTube until this year, which is fucking mega weird, considering that if we go to the playlist, right, and we go to the original OST, right, it was released when DDLC came out. It was released alongside DDLC. So why the hell is Plus's soundtrack only been released this year? And why were all of them uploaded out of order on the same date, except 11 and 12, which came in order 8 days later? That's what I don't understand. Because there's no reason that 4, 8, 7, 10, 3, 5, 1, 6, 2, 9 should have been uploaded out of order. And then 11 and 12 be uploaded in order 10 days later or 8 days later. That's off to me. And then Dan himself is always sending like thank yous to the community and stuff. So he likes the community. He loves the fucking community. I doubt he's gonna let us die. I doubt he's just gonna be like, yeah, here's all the hints to a sequel, and then not drop it. Yeah. Like, that's just my opinion. That's like my honest to goodness opinion, chat. Like, I think what we did one night, I wish Cam was in here, she could tell me. We wrote them down. We wrote down the order. I doubt it, because if you just look at the OST in its actual playlist, it's playlisted in order, but it was uploaded out of order. That's why it's weird. But me, Cam, and Ralph one night, we stuck all the numbers of the release, like the release numbers that they put it into, as 4, 8, 7, 10, 3, 5, 1, 6, 2, 9, 11, 12, which gave we then theorized maybe it had something to do with the alphabet. So if we were to do the alphabet, that would have given us D, H, G, J, C, E, A, F, B, I, K, L. Would have been everything we came up to. But I can't remember, Cam did something with it where we got we got a word out of it that it was about an infection on a plant that starts at the tip of the leaves and then slowly infects the root until it dies. But I don't know. I doubt it's anything like that serious, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
What's up, double camera? But I do find it weird that 4,
Hey,
8,
what's up, double camera?
7, 10, 3, 5, 1, 6, 2, 9 were released out of order, and then 8 days later, 2 were released in order. And then again, if you go here, why is this being released in October? And then why is this being released in October? And then back to Team Salvato at the news. It's just so weird to think that he says, but as what the tendency is with ADHD, the fact that we're just a small indie team, I'm sure there will be many surprises along the way. Inspiration for new projects can hit very unexpectedly and with sudden force. But I feel very strongly about the 3 above projects, and I will never give up on them. If they were dates, I don't know how these would run a date. 04 could be the 4th month, but that doesn't work because we are in the 4th month. Because January, February, March, April, we're in the 4th month, and it's already past the 8th of April and nothing happened. So, I doubt that it's dates. Because as we could tell from his Twitter, he won't give out dates. He will not.
Right.
Because, like, then you could say, well, this would be the 8th month, and this will be the 7th month, and this will be the 10th month, and this will be the 3rd, and the 5th, and the 1st, and the 6th. The only reason I don't think this is complete copium anymore is the fact that you could find a QR code that you then had to put into random number generations, and then after random number generating it, you had to put it into another decipherer, and then you get a message from it. So yeah, it would 100% not surprise me if the order of these, the way these were released, the order they were released in, does not point to something. But again, that goes back to this, saying that these 3 projects he feels strongly about and will never give up on them, and they recapture what he felt like working on DDLC. And then if you go back to the front of the news page, he's also saying, I look forward to seeing 2023 steadily bring our new games closer to reality. That's way too suspicious. With Monica wanting to see our reality and him saying closer to reality. After the shit that I just heard about how he hid shit, I'm going to be full-on conspiracy theorist on this shit.
I mean, that's fair.
Hold up, chat.
I'm just knocking him back repeatedly. And I'm lagging too.
When was the merch announced? It's been quite a while, but like it was very quietly done because like nobody's talking about it. If you go to the Team Salvato community page, they're only talking about the Natsuki one. They're not talking about the Monica figure, which is weird. See, that's what's weird. That was what was weird to me, Ralph, Cam, and Cam. Because the soundtrack was announced, or released. The soundtrack was released on Apple Music, Spotify, Steam. It was released everywhere on the release. That was 2 years ago. Why are they now just uploading it 3 months ago? In this order, too. And when was that merch announced? It's been a little bit, but like... They're not talking about the Monica figure, they're only talking about the Natsuki figure.
Which is interesting.
People only found out about the Monica figure like 2 or 3 weeks ago when people started talking about her, and the pre-order was already closed by the time people found her. I only found her because people were trying to sell her to you on eBay. And they're both coming out in October, because like I said, I pre-ordered this and it should be here in October.
Yeah.
And quarter 4 starts from October to December, I think. Wait, look at the tracks in the order they were released and look at the merch drop dates. You know, that's... Oh, okay. Okay, 11 and 12. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on, Kokoshibo. I kind of see that because 11 and 12, and it's not for sure she'll be here in October. It says expected to arrive in October. Holy shit, what if you're right? What if because that's 11 and 12, that Monica will be here in November and Natsuki will be here in December?
That would be interesting.
Whoa, okay, I can see that. So chat, we're gonna have a heart-to-heart here in a minute. I'm gonna have a heart-to-heart with you guys. Like a Q&A. I'll open a fucking Q&A. I'll let you guys ask me whatever you want, but I'm gonna go to the restroom first because I really gotta use the bathroom. Alright, well, with how YouTube is being, you'll just have to ask me questions in the chat, and I'll fucking just answer them. But yeah. Yeah, that's... There are all my crackpot theories about the sequel for you. Taking you from the Team Salvato YouTube to their website to the fact that there's conveniently 2 merches dropping. the same month. And I would almost say that it is going to end up being like a FNAF situation where it's going to release as something that doesn't even seem like a fucking sequel, and then you just get it and it is the sequel. Like, I don't know. So what are your burning questions, John? I'm dying to know. Chad, are you still alive or have you died?
Yeah, I'm.
See, that's what I thought a little bit too, because I thought maybe they just uploaded it all at the same fucking time, and they just went up in random order. The only thing that, like... No, you're fine. The only thing that, like, is weird about it to me is the fact that 11 and 12 were uploaded in order on the same day. No, that 11 and 12 were uploaded in order 8 days later for some reason. See, because as you can tell here, this was uploaded on January 18th, 2023. But you go over here to 9, and it was uploaded January 10th, 2023. So I just find it weird that they were all released out of order. And then take an 8-day break of uploading them to upload 2 random ones. That's what's weird about it, is because, like, they uploaded like 1 through 9, January 10th, out of order randomly, and then didn't upload for 8 fucking days.
I'm back.
And then uploaded 11 and 12 in order 8 days later. That's just weird to me. I don't get it. And she does. It's weird. And it's weird how they release these, because, like, the Monica figure is just like... Fuck, I don't give a shit if you guys call me out, but, like, here on my desk, she's kind of like this figure, right? Which is, like, this fucking weird weeaboo Data Live shit I got a few years ago at a Comic-Con, right? That's all that Monica really is that. She's just, like, a regular-ass figure. But what's weird about it is if you go to, like, Neodroid Monica and you see what she gets, she comes with a pin and then a deal in front of her, but she doesn't come with this shit, I don't think. She comes with the desk where she could sit at it, and she comes with this and the pin. But you go to Natsuki, and for some reason Natsuki comes with a bunch of shit. Like, she comes with a cupcake writing deal. Baking is like art that you get to eat with a cupcake, and then she gets like a special cupcake. She gets like a little, like, you could see it there for a second. I fucking moved it because I'm stupid. The fuck was it? Please cooperate with me. She gets like another book right here, and then she gets like a special purple cupcake.
Wow.
So I don't know, it's weird. Description: manga is literature. From the popular game Doki Doki Literature Club comes a Neodroid of Natsuki, faceplate, smiling face, pouting face, wandering face, original parts. What's the description on the Monica Neodroid? Just Monica. From the popular game Doki Doki Literature Club comes a Neodroid of Monica. She comes with 3 faceplates, including a bright smiling face, a more sinister smile, and a truly horrifying face. Other parts include a desk and a chair to recreate her iconic scene, plus cutout sheets with dialogue boxes from the game. They're the optional collection, so you can be together with her for always and forever. What does it say about her, like, statuette? A new edition of the pop-up parade. Sculptor. Specifications. No description, really. Alright, chat. Ask me questions so we can have our heart-to-heart. Ask me questions. Because this is the last stream I'm doing for like a few days because I'm taking off because I'm sick. And I need to take off after this shit's done and over with, guys. I'm sorry, but like I need to. This figure's gonna be so cool to have though. Where do you guys want me to put her? Yeah, go for it. You can say that I died. Where do you guys want me to put her, chat, when I get her? Do you guys want me to set her like right here? Or do you guys want me to put her right here? It's up to you guys. I'll put her wherever you guys fucking want. Who would win, Genocide Monica or the Literature Club? You get to watch that in Doki Doki Literature Club. I can tell you who won. Her name's Monica. She kicked ass. God, I'm tired. You sent an ask? Alright, I'll go look at it in just in a momento. Alright, chat, I gotta blow my nose, so I'm gonna turn off like my face cam for like 5 seconds and mute myself so you don't have to hear that.
I just flung that, man. Boy, I have my ult. I'm not sure if you really want to attack me while I have my ult. Ah! I'll just fling him. Bet 100% he thinks I'm a nuisance. Yo, Captain, I think you'll like this game though, to be honest. Even though, well, someone's gonna have to probably pay 50 Robux to for the private server.
Alright, chat, I'm back. Sorry about that, I needed to die a little bit. You sent in an ask. Let me see if I can actually fucking see it now. Or no. YouTube. Let me open the fucking Q&A, please. Please, YouTube? It would be very nice. Hold on. YouTube's being an ass. Questions, here we go. Now I can see it. YouTube, why are you a dickhead to me? Tits or ass? Oh.
Both.
Tits. See, what else do I have here? And my questionings. Good lord, YouTube, just fucking cooperate with me. Is Seder my friend? I have no fucking clue. When is the Seder Q&A? I have no fucking clue, dude. This is my channel, not his. How much do you agree with Matt Pat's theories? I tend to really agree with him, to be honest. To a flip, no. Yuri with a katana versus Natsuki with manga powers. Fucking Yuri with a katana, bro. She can fucking hack and dash through her own ropes. She can hack and dash through fucking anybody, bro.
There.
Alright, somebody send me a serious question. We're here to have a heart-to-heart, not ask Cap really weird things. Like, what the fuck?
When are you gonna play My Hero Battlegrounds?
Probably never, because I don't fucking like My Hero Academia.
Alright, forgot about that.
What other anime type games are you willing to play in the
What,
future?
bro? I have like a whole fucking list.
Well, there's a chainsaw game.
I have like a whole fucking list, bro. But
is there? I didn't know.
Yeah, there is.
Yuri sketchbook or a Yuri mug? Oof. I'd have to take a Yuri sketchbook.
I'm not sure you guys want to catch me.
Since you love World War II, do you know the Akutan Zero? I probably do. I just don't remember right now.
Boy, get me low, and we about to find out what happened.
Mr. Fondue, you were the one who wanted the heart to heart. So somebody's gonna have to ask me a question to start it up, bro. Because I'm just gonna start opening up to you, motherfuckers. Like a flower, I have to bloom. How happy are you that Cam dressed up as Yuri? Tonight's gonna be interesting, chat.
Boy.
Do it. No. What was my inspiration? You mean like to stream? Like, what was my inspiration to stream? Or like, what was my... Hold on, let's pick a better background picture over here. Because, like, I don't think you guys want to stare at binary pictures for 20 minutes. Shit, let's do all 4 of them. Yeah, fuck yeah. We'll have that as our background picture. What was my inspiration? My inspiration used to be Markiplier because I wanted to do YouTube videos, like video videos, but I could just like never get into like just sitting down and making videos every day. But recently what inspired me, it was definitely Corey Kenshin, bro.
Hell yeah.
But there's a band that I listen to that's inspired me to do something else after I take my little break.
Oh, he's run away.
How happy are you to have played Doki Doki Literature Club?
That's a good question.
There is no happiness here. How happy? I don't know. I don't know how happy. I don't think I could say I'm happy that I fucking played it, but I can. I could say with confidence that I'm like genuinely thankful that I played it without fucking knowing what the hell was gonna go on. Because like if I knew what was gonna happen, I wouldn't have touched the game.
Oh, the best My Hero games so far I've seen. You know, we only have one quirk available right now, and it's One for All.
Who would win a Royal Rumble? Fucking The Rock. What lesson did DDLC teach you? Ooh, okay. Now we're getting interesting. That's... Alright, it depends.
There we go. That's the questions we wanted.
That's the type of question I wanted. Let me get some water. I think it taught me a bunch of things. I mean, in terms of like... Damn. This is a hard one to answer, I think. In terms of like how my past... Like, it taught me to be more reflective on myself in the past. I'll say that much. Another thing that it taught me is like... You know, just... I've always known this, right? But it, like, hammered it home, I guess. It hammered the idea home, is that if you know somebody and you're really friends with them, there's a good chance they could be going through something that maybe you don't even fucking know about. And because of that, you should genuinely try to just be there for them. Even if you're not fucking, like, being the therapist friend at night. It's just, like, try to be there for them. So that they don't always feel alone. I don't know, I guess what it kind of made me realize is that no matter who's who, there's somebody that maybe even you know that could be struggling with these things.
Oh, he's resetting.
Hold on, Sater. Can I have this moment, bro? You're good. But like there's people that maybe you know that could be struggling with these things. And you should always be careful to check up on your friends. And it also kind of taught me that if you're struggling with these things, it's like that meme I put in earlier in the funny moments. It's like, stop it. Get some help. Like, you could go get some help before it's too late, I guess would be what it taught me. Before you play the mods, what are your thoughts on each character? Ooh, my thoughts on each character. Okay, well, let's be open and honest here. When I first started, I thought Monica was a fucking bitch. I thought Yuri was hot as fuck. I thought Natsuki was annoying as shit. And I thought Sayori was just bubbly. But, like, you know, after learning the characters and, like, getting into the game, I realize, I guess my thoughts are now that Sayori is, like, that person that anybody could know. Did you answer your second question? Fuck no, I haven't yet. I'm answering questions in order as they come. Give me a minute. Like, Sayori is like, I'm gonna relate these to real people here, okay? Like, Sayori is the type of person, you know, that, like, could be always happy, always bubbly, but, like, again, like I said earlier, it's the example of, like, you don't know what's below the surface of somebody. And I think the point is, like, Sayori's relatable to a lot of people that suffer with depression. In my honest opinion. She's, like, overly relatable to some of those people, I think. I say some of those people as if I'm not included in that group of fucking sad people, you know. I mean, to be truthful, sometimes I don't even want to stream because I'd rather, like, cry. You know. Natsuki, she's the example of, like, you know, there's just so much shit that goes on behind closed doors, and I don't mean behind somebody's head, like in their brain, I mean like behind closed doors, that, like, because they live such an ugly life, they present themselves as such a cutesy person, right? There's not much more I can really read into Natsuki, to be honest with you. If we're looking, let me mute this real quick. Can I get back to where I'm at now? If we're looking at Yuri, oh god. That one would take me a while to explain, so I'm kind of, like, not gonna overly go into it. I just think it's another one of those situations that's just, like, she's like a lot of people you could know. It's just, like, all of these characters are, like, fucking ridiculously relatable. And then on to Monica. My opinion changed on Monica, because, like I said, when I first started the game, I thought she was a fucking absolute bitch, bro. But as I got more context into her and the reality of her situation, you know, it becomes one of those things that's just like, I feel so bad for her. Like, what a shitty experience. Could you imagine you woke up tomorrow and realized all your friends were fucking fake? You were the only real person?
It'd be crazy, bro.
It'd fuck you up, man. It'd fuck you up. Alright. Who would win? A Kitsune version Yuri with a katana and a very powerful magic, or a dragon version of Monica that breathes fire?
I know.
Fucking. How about the moon? I think the moon would win that fight, genuinely. Did it teach me not to judge a...
What'd you say, Sater?
He's gotta go do something. Did it teach you not to judge a book by its cutesy tootsie cover? I would say I've always known that, but I think it taught me to not be lured in by titties. Like, yeah. I think that's what Doki Doki might have taught me, actually. Alright, I'm ready for more questions. Hit me. Yes, avant-garde. Yes. I'm just waiting on questions now. Shit, we're sitting on the Doki Doki main menu. Fuck it. We'll play my favorite song ever. That's not what I wanted to do. We'll go to my playlist of just this singular song and we'll let that play in the background. Who is my favorite mod? Mr. Fondue, I don't think I can answer that, bro. It's me. I'm my favorite mod. Who would win, Kirby or the cameraman recording Kirby? Definitely Kirby.
Cameraman.
No, bro. Kirby solos. Kirby solos the whole fucking verse. Why not Cam answer some of the questions? Well, Cam's like in bed, asleep. If you are in Monica's shoes, what is your first reaction? Shit, I don't know. I'd probably have at that point, I would like 100% have an existential crisis.
Same.
And then I'd probably actually kill myself. Let's like stay on topic here. Like I would. Am I okay? I've been coughing a lot. I have the flu. I probably will. Yeah, just to like stay on topic, I would probably end it.
I think you couldn't though. You couldn't end it.
Yes, I did know that. If I couldn't end it, well, if everything's fake, I'm just gonna go fuck off and rob banks.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
Like, fuck bitches, get money.
GTA style, huh?
I'm just like absolutely waiting on some like heart-wrenching question to come through as I just sit here and be like, oh damn, how the fuck am I supposed to answer that shit?
Fair.
So, chat, the channel's gonna change after I take this little week break, so I'm gonna pose a question to you before I answer more. What would you like to see be different in the channel going forward? Because like every Saturday, we're going to be doing Doki Doki mods. Nothing's gonna change that. Go get some bitches. What was your thought on each of the Doki's deaths? Oh god, that one's gonna get scary, ain't it, Ralph? Will you be writing poems yourself soon? I actually will, and I have been. Interesting fact, my grandfather was a poem writer, and I have like a whole book of his poems. Can I please plan something for Monday? Not this week, I'm sick. I'm out. And most of the time, Monday's my off day anyways. Go get some bitches. I'm maidenless, bro. I'm not gonna go get any bitches. Alright, what were my thoughts on each of the Doki's deaths? Oh.
This is gonna be interesting. To say the least.
Ugh. Oh. Oh god. Oh my god, my mom's asking an interesting question over here. If these were actually real people, how would you deal with their problems? Jesus Christ, Mom. Shit. Alright, I'll answer. Oh god, I got so many questions.
That's good.
Alright. Well, okay. Sayori's death was, like, actually genuinely pretty shocking to me. I don't think it bothered me as much as somebody else's death. Because, like, it was genuinely, like, fucked.
Right.
Like, genuinely fucked. But, like, I think what fucked me up the most about it when it happened is that I was so invested in the game that for like 5 seconds there, I didn't really realize that it was a game for a couple seconds until I like snapped out of it and I was like, wait, this is a fucking video game, bro. So like, Sayori's death struck me as very sad, but it didn't like overly fuck me up, I guess you could say. Like, I didn't like stay up at night thinking about it because it fucked me up so bad. Now, Natsuki's death, if you want 100% raw honesty from me, I thought it was kind of goofy. Like, I did. I thought Natsuki's death was goofy. I just thought it was weird how, like, she just goes like that and then, like runs at you. Like, it was... it was, kind of a little too goofy for me. I thought she was gonna jump off the school rooftop. Like, to be honest with you, I really did. Yuri's death. Oh god. I gotta think of a way to do this. Yuri's death, I think, was the hardest of the Doki's deaths for me to stomach. I had an extremely hard time watching that happen, and now like anytime I see it like happening in anything else, I like I have to leave. That's why, like, whenever we finished and we would play through again, every time that scene would come up, I would leave. Just because, like, that was... Her death was a little bit much for me. To be honest. I can't lie. That one was a little bit much for me. If these were real people, how would you deal with their problems? Oh no, Ralph, how would you deal with their problems? He's dead. I'm here alone.
I'm not fucking sure, honestly.
I don't know how I would deal with the Doki's problems, to be honest. I would like... I mean, I could...
Like, everything that's happening, like, Monica is a person, but 17...
Okay, but I think she means, like, in context of, like, Monica's not affecting it, so it's just like they're just like casually real people.
Oh yeah.
Then like, I would recommend therapy. Go to the doctor for like all of them.
Get some good homies, you know, some good friends.
But one of the most important things is I think I would just want to hang out with them, just to make sure that they know they got people there for them, and then that they ain't alone, you know. So. If Monica was to actually die in the game, how do you think she would die? I don't know, she creatively killed everybody else, so I'm gonna say that she jumps in front of a fucking bus.
Isekai'd by Truck Kun.
She gets isekai'd by Truck Kun and makes it to the real world.
Yeah.
Who will win, the DDLC girls with silent weapons or COD zombies? Definitely the COD zombies.
Oh jeez, yeah.
Who has the best hair?
Honestly, for me, Monica.
It's Yuri for me, bro. I'm down bad for bitches with purple hair.
Fair.
When will you and Sater do a collab? Oh, definitely. I don't know when, but eventually, yeah.
see if Rogue is trying to take Nari's food. Also, what did Bison do?
They told me to go get some bitches. I declined to get some bitches because I have the only woman I need. To which they then spammed in my fucking Q&A section. Go get some bitches, Cap. Get some bitches, Cap. Get some bitches, Cap. Go get some bitches, Cap. Get some bitches, Cap.
Oh, he's lucky I didn't catch it because I would have banned it from the channel.
Would Monica be a good assassin / hitman? Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Like 100%. Like that's like that's the most no-brainer fucking question anybody's ever asked me.
For real.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys cook up some more, Logan would say the pink-haired one? Oh yeah, he would. I'm gonna let you guys cook up some more questions. Give me some serious ones, give me some goofy ones, and I'll be RB.
The puppy. Hey, Rose. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Bro. Bro. Don't say hi to the camera. Say hi to the camera. Bro, come here. Bro. Hey. Bro. Bro. Come here. Oh, look at you. Up. Bro, up. Bro, can you get up for 1 minute? He is stubborn, puppy.
Felt that.
Oh, hey Ralph, guess what?
What's up?
In My Hero Academia, the strongest hero, I finally reached greatest hero rank in ranked matches.
How long did it take you?
You don't wanna know.
Now I'm curious.
It took me so many attempts.
Would you rather be in the DDLC universe or get bitches? Well, if I was in the DDLC universe, I wouldn't get any bitches because they'd all fucking kill themselves. Who has the best hair design? I'm gonna give that to, like... I'm actually gonna give that to Natsuki.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go give that to Natsuki. Just looks like cotton candy, bro. Oh, we've reached 329 subscribers, so I'm hoping that we can finally hit 330.
I'm stuck between Yuri and not just because they have the biggest hits.
I don't know what that is, but I mean maybe, yeah. I don't quite remember who the other character is on that DDLC Kokushiba, so I'm gonna have to decline to answer your question. Which animal would I be in a world where animals act like humans? I'm gonna be a fucking panda bear. Easy. I'm gonna eat a lot and lay on my ass like fucking panda. Okay, Justin. I'm gonna give us some different music to listen to in the background as we do this because I'm gonna be sitting here for like a long time just answering your questions. Okay, that's the original. It's in my playlist now, right? No, we're gonna put Poe and Panic in it too. I'm not putting that in it. Alright, cool. We have music to just be playing in the background as we sit here.
Watching you.
I think the girl from The Ring would probably win because she can actually like get out into reality.
This is true.
But according to the game theory we just read, Monica can too, so maybe, I don't think either of them would win. They might just fucking beat the shit out of each other in a fucking WWE match.
Come on with the win though.
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. If you could design a video game, what would it be? It would be this game, but actually happy.
I'd make an anime game, kind of like very free roam, like Genshin Impact, but also have like the same kind of like free roam format as like GTA 5, kind of.
I can see that. That would be interesting, yeah.
Yeah, so like you get to pick like which anime you would like your character to be from, kind of like customize them a bit. Like some abilities would be like kind of like base and all that, but well, you also have like very certain other abilities, kind of like Vigilante Deku. Like his would be an event that you had to work really hard to get. You also have like villains and heroes. Villains are causing like the chaos, and heroes are keeping the peace. All that.
I'd say I'm a 10 out of 10 on the fucked scale right there, Kokushibo. So let's get back on track, chat. Come on. I'm losing you guys. I'm losing you guys to weird shit. Song is such a fucking bop. Like, no one will ever change my mind.
I mean, facts.
Finally fucking fixed it. Come on, YouTube. Stop doing that to me. Wow, we got 12 watchers right now.
I sent you a good one.
Who you breaking the bed with? Yuri or Raiden? Threesome. How do you feel about the canon player character design? I mean, it makes sense because he kind of acts like a basic bitch, so I wouldn't expect him to not look like a basic bitch.
Fair.
Do I have a plan to make a mod of this game or not? I doubt that I ever could. I mean, it would be really fun to do so, but like, I doubt that I could do it. Chainsaw Man or all the zombies in zombie-themed every game? Probably still the zombies, because if it's like every zombie-themed game ever, he's fucked.
Yeah.
Will Rizzleton come back for another stream? I mean, just maybe. Out of all of the Dokis, who would you curb stomp first? What do you mean, like, curb stomp? Do you mean, like, actually putting them on a fucking sidewalk and just beating the shit out of them? They're all girls. I can't tell you that. That's fucked.
Got you another one.
Natsuki. Anyways. Oh, do you guys want me to start reading, like, some of my favorite books to you guys? I got some really favorite books that I really fucking enjoy.
If you're up for it, yeah.
I'm waiting on Sater's question to come through. I'm waiting on any question to come through. That could be cool. Alright, you guys want to know what I'm reading right now? I'm reading 3 different fucking books. I started on 3 because 2 of them I read with Cam and 1 of them I'm reading by myself. The 3 books that I'm reading are It, Jerusalem's Lot, aka Night Shift from Stephen King, and If It Bleeds.
Hold up. Let me send it again.
Alright, you're gonna have to because it didn't come through. Who would be the first one to go insane out of all the Dokis if they were left alone in a completely silent and pitch black room?
There we go. And now I'm listening. But I can still hear because I have my headphones.
Shit.
That's a good question.
I'm gonna give it to Yuri. It didn't take much to go insane in the regular books. Top 10 favorite books. Top 10 favorite books of all time. Salem's Lot, number 1. Never read anything as good. It was so fucking great. I would recommend Salem's Lot to the end of the earth. Salem's Lot. There was an Indiana Jones book. I know it's stupid, but Indiana Jones and the Army of Darkness is one of my favorites, but I'm not going to put that up there with Salem's Lot. It's going to be Salem's Lot, Dracula. What else have I read that I really enjoyed over the years? Oh, Cujo. Cujo's also one of my favorites. Shit, I don't think I have a top 10 list because I don't read as often as I should. I'd have to go fucking look at all my books. I bet the second I go in there and look, I can tell you. How much do you think Denji would send for the girls? All of them? Oh, fucking a ton. He's horny. Do you think Cam can pull some bitches? Probably, bro. He'd probably fucking pull mad bitches. Who out of all of the Dokis is the most ripped in my opinion? Shit, I don't know. It's gotta be Buffsuki, right? It's definitely Natsuki. Cause she's fucking buff, bro. It's Buffsuki.
I mean, facts.
In reality, it's most likely Monica because she could just like program herself to be fucking ripped as fuck.
Yeah.
If we're being honest, she could just program herself. That's what I was talking about, bro.
Captain.
Yeah, what's up?
About Cam pulling bitches, I was about to say, I mean, she pulled you, so...
Damn. Nah, but I bet she could pull, like, actual bitches. I feel like if she just went to a Comic-Con, she could get all the cosplay chicks to fall in love with her. I bet. I bet 100%.
Also, I decided to change actually which costume I'm going to use for the WasabiCon. I'm going Vigilante Deku.
Hell yeah.
I also saw this mask that looked really cool too, and I might be...
I'll have to watch it. I mean, I'll probably watch that in, like, my spare time.
Here it is.
Mr. L versus Chainsaw Man? Who the hell is Mr. L? If someone crushed Monica's head, would it rebuild itself? That's saying that she's a physical item that you could crush.
Well, I'm gonna need a crap ton of money though.
Like, this dude wrote all this music by himself is, like, fucking ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm waiting on more questions. Come on, hit me. It's great waiting music. Who put all of the Who, out of all of the Dokis, would be the first to kick you in the nuts just for looking... Natsuki.
I was about to say, yeah.
Like, Natsuki.
If you're looking at...
You want a hard-hitting question? Are you a virgin? Unfortunately, I am. You know, I may be married, and I may have been married for almost 2 years now, but nothing's ever happened, bro. I'm a virgin. I'm holy. I'm innocent. I'm fucking pure.
Totally.
Goku or Steve? Fucking Steve. I will shit on Goku any chance I get. I ain't gonna lie.
Because he's
Fair.
stupid.
Nah, because he's overrated.
His IQ is oh well, his IQ is pretty low. So. Bop bop, bitch. Damn, I punched that man through a wall.
If you were aware of a higher power, would you have any interest in the higher world? Of course I would. I already do.
Damn.
I already do.
Oh, come on, that's cheap.
You got any more questions for me, Satyr? I'm just waiting.
No, unfortunately.
What about you, Captain Pyro?
Nope, I ain't got any at the moment.
Damn. Who, in your opinion, out of all of the Dokis, would have the most male attracting outfits in the closet?
Actually, Yuri, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. It's gonna be Yuri. She's fucking. She reminds me of like Meek in the streets, but a freak in the sheets. Oh gosh, damn it! That left my mouth. If I could work with any famous YouTuber, who would it be? Corey Kenshin.
Same. This guy's relentless.
I'm just sitting here waiting on questions, chat. I do like that all of you are keeping them around Doki Doki, considering this is our after party.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, fight him. Don't.
Like I said, guys, I'm going to be taking the next few days off after this because I'm still pretty sick and I need a break badly. Badly do I need a break. Who, out of Sayori, Natsuki, and Monica, would be the most pissed if you stole their hair accessory? I already told you can, Mr. Fondue. Again, that's gonna go to Natsuki. I feel like she'll just fucking kick you in the balls for doing it. Which character was Cameron's favorite? Natsuki. Would you like more Kudere Yuri or Yandere Yuri? You'd like me to answer that one, honestly, wouldn't you? Kudere Yuri. That's the canonical answer. I'm not gonna answer your math question. Werewolf, Vampire, Kizune, Dragon, Tank Man, Sergeant F. Like, I'm not gonna answer a math problem. I'm tired. You guys remember that game I played where I spread my 5 fingers out over a chopping block? Like, you guys know I learned how to do that blindfolded? You want to see it? You guys want to see it? Who would have the best dab? Oh, it's definitely Sayori. She just gives that energy, bro.
True.
Just gives off that energy, bro.
Bitch! Oh! No, I just got out of a fight.
So waiting on some hard-hitting questions. Doki Doki.
Ah, balls.
I hate this fucking game. Don't forget to like, guys. We're pretty close to 20 likes.
Just 3 off.
Kill, fuck, marry, friend zone. Kill Monica, marry Yuri. The fuck Sayori, friend zone Natsuki.
Fair.
What is my catchphrase? I don't know. I don't think I have a catchphrase yet. Who would survive the longest in a forest alone out of all of the Dokis? I'm just getting dumb questions out of the way first. Alright, well, you better hurry and get them all out of the way, because I'm ready for some, like, actual serious ones. I don't know, like, fucking Monica, probably. I'm gonna give that to Monica. I feel like she's got the brains. I feel like Monica's got the brains for that. Womp, 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 womp. I genuinely don't think I would have a catchphrase, though, to be, like, honest with you. Once again, I need to, like, blow my nose super quick, so give me just a second. Can I please on my YouTube? Thank you, YouTube. Oh god, I fucking already love this question. I haven't read Kokushiba's yet, but I love the one right underneath it. I seen Scooby-Doo and Doki. Like, that's all I needed to see to know it's great. Which Scooby-Doo character does each DDLC character, including the player character, translate to? Alright, player character spread, because you can't fucking catch a hint, okay? Monica is fucking Daphne. Just because, like, come on. She's, like, actually intelligent. Fucking Sayori is fucking Shaggy. Natsuki is Scooby. And Yuri is fucking Velma.
I can see it.
Okay, serious one. Would you react if you were actually... How would you react if you were actually in the game and Yuri unalived herself right in front of you? Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I'd probably, like, get on my knees and fucking throw up. Like, I'd probably actually throw up, to be honest with you. That would make me sick. Just like it did in the game. What would I do if I was in your home? I'm not gonna answer that question. Werewolf version of Yuri or Monica that has silver bullets? Fucking... I'm gonna give it to Vampire Natsuki, actually. I love all these fucking questions. I've never done a Q&A before. This is fun. But yeah, every Saturday I'm gonna do a Doki Doki mod, just letting you guys know. If Monica was to take control of my body, how would she do it? Flash me her tits. I'll do whatever she wants.
I knew you were going to say that. I don't know why, but
Boobies. Come on. If you guys had to pick a catchphrase for me, what catchphrase would you pick for me? Do you think if Monica had been honest about her giving sentience, you could have saved her from killing her friends? I bet you could have.
Yeah.
Out of all the streamers I come across, I'm glad you're still the only one who hasn't had a mental breakdown. I have those off camera, thank you very much. I think you could have saved her friends if she would have just been honest about it. Monster version of the DDLC girls or a hunter version of the main character? I genuinely don't know how to answer that one, to be honest with you. Okay, here's a good one. Who put all of the Doki Dokis... Okay, here's a good one. Who, out of all of the Dokis, would want to give you a private lesson? I think it's going to be Yuri, especially if you're acting like second act Yuri. She does keep you after class for a private lesson. It's just not the one you really wanted.
That's fair.
Go get some bitches Seder now. You know he can't fucking read your chats and questions.
Exactly, I can't.
Right? Alright, I'm gonna hit you with a BRB screen, chat, okay? I'm gonna hit you with this BRB. Because I will be right back. Because we still got a little bit more I want to talk about. I want to answer some more questions, and then I'm finally going to tell you about the future of the channel. Or give you hints about it until it finally is enacted. So, I will be right back. You guys think of more questions. Welcome back, Colin. You guys think of some more questions. You can ask me really anything. I'll be pretty open and honest. I will see you guys in a moment. Alright, I'm muting you again because I already told you he can't fucking hear you. Why do you make fun of Satyr for being maidenless? Because he's maidenless. That's why. If I find out you're maidenless too, Mr. Fundu, I'll start fucking roasting you. Alright, I'm ready for more questions. Not too terribly many more, because I'm probably about to end it in about 10 minutes. But I'm here for a couple more. And then I'll tell you kind of what's going on with the channel. If I was able to redesign this game, what would I do different? Let's start with the obvious. Nobody fucking kills themselves.
Yeah.
Let's kind of start with the obvious. Okay, non-related question. What would your reaction be if you bought a car that belonged to a mob? I don't think I would give much of a shit. You can get those like pretty cheap, actually. If they've been used in a crime, like most of the time you can get them for pretty cheap. Ooh, if each girl became a fantasy creature, what would they become? Oh shit. Yuri would become a talking cat. Sayori would be like literally just a dog girl. Like, let's be honest. Natsuki would become a floating cloud. A pink floating cloud. Like 100%. And Monica, she would become the all-knowing sentient AI. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. We're pretty close to 20 likes. If the Dokis graduated, what would their jobs be? I feel like Monica would do something musically, truthfully.
Yeah.
I feel like Natsuki would just get like an average run-of-the-mill office job. Same with Sayori. But I feel like Yuri would have to get like some like fucking specialized job where she didn't have to talk to people.
Yeah.
She'd have to get like one of them, like, she either wasn't in person talking to people, like an over the phone job or something, or like work at one of those cafes where they just stick their hands through and give you shit. Like, I doubt Yuri would be able to like face-to-face people at a job. Yeah, a librarian could work. I could see Yuri becoming a librarian, yes. Who would be the best YouTuber out of all of these? It'd be Sayori. She's too fucking bubbly. You can sit her down in front of a camera and like within 20 minutes she'd fucking like be wild and I don't even mean she'd do something dirty. I just mean she'd have like everybody's attention just because she's fucking like, it's Sayori. Come on. You guys not seen the Sayori character streams? Come on. Why am I so tired today? Who would be the first to get wasted at a party? Out of all the Dokis? Natsuki. Discord Monica versus me? I win. What if instead of the girls killing themselves, they try to kill you? I mean, it's still gonna be fucked, but I guess I'm more down with that than anything else.
True.
Cameron does bring them to life. This is absolutely true. Why am I maidenless to you? I don't know. You just never talk about having any maidens, so I'm gonna assume you're maidenless. It's okay, Bison. I have many maidens. How big would your smile be if Monica actually got arrested and sentenced to life in prison if she didn't have her powers? I'd be very happy. Does Sir Rizzleton have maidens? He has quite a few maidens, actually. He be pulling the maidens, bro. I'd probably be pretty happy. I mean, it depends, though. I mean, if she didn't cause her friends to die, then I'd say, like, that's kind of fucked up. But I don't know. How is my day? It's okay. I'm just really tired. Still sick. Like I said, I'm going to be taking a few days off because of it, so I apologize in advance.
Oh, I hit the teleport guy! Wow, man. I was gonna hit him. Oh boy, well. Rip. Oh my!
Well, chat, I pose a question to you.
What murder?
Now that we've finished Doki Doki Literature Club and we're on to the mods and just, you know, pretty much just mods. What do you guys think? How do you guys feel?
Oh yeah.
Feeling good, just tired.
Yeah, same. The only thing I'm gonna ask who's bigger? Definitely Yuri. She's got fatter tits. I mean, just look at the circumference area of this fat fucking tits, bro.
Oh my!
Just look at that circumference area, bro. She got fatter titties.
I did.
I know you only started Phoenix right. How was Satyrs Day? I have no clue. How's your day, Satyr?
It's going good.
Will I bring back your office? Just maybe. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I know you only started Phoenix right, but which of the girls would translate to which characters? I don't know yet, genuinely. To be honest with you. Yeah, it's not over yet. We still have like a bunch of mods to go through. Every Saturday we will play a Doki Doki mod, I promise. I promise you. Alright, you get 5 minutes. Ask me as many questions as you want for 5 minutes. You get 5 minutes. Here, I'll start a timer for you. I'll fucking set one up right now. You get 5 minutes. Send as many questions as you can right now. 5 minutes. Send as many questions as you can, like right now. And then after the 5 minutes is up and I answer the questions you send within these 5 minutes, I will we'll start our conversation about the future of the channel. The future of the channel, yes. Do you think we will play as Monica in the sequel? I don't think we'll play as her, but I think we'll help her. Or she'll help us, like vice versa. I kind of agree with what MatPat said. Oh wow, look, it's Edo, not taking anything serious as usual. I'm just fucking with you, dude. You and Mr. Fondue have the same vibes, bro.
Oh boy. Not supposed to activate your ulti immediately. Oh boy.
No, 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 no. How much money do you have? 2 cents in my bank account right now.
Bro, I got a total of 5 cents.
Would you fight Natsuki's dad? Fuck yeah, I'd fight Natsuki's dad.
There's no money.
Will she be on a lot more of my streams? I mean, I figure she will be. She's kind of got a voice act. How is Cam's day? She's tired. She woke up sick this morning. I infected her finally.
Bruh. He was literally in line with the dummy.
In the Discord Literature Club, what type of poems does each member prefer to write? I couldn't tell you, to be honest. I don't very much pay attention to the Literature Club. I mean, I do, but I don't. I read it like once a week. Why didn't J. John tell me he liked the Discord Monica? I don't speak for other people. I don't know, maybe because he's fucking weird. Dude's out here telling me he's gonna go fist air and suck in farts up his asshole. Whose ego would I boost the most? Yuri's. She needs an ego boost.
Max.
Oh, I have my ulti, dude.
At what game did you rage the most at? Oh, good God.
Uno.
Uno. I was gonna say I am
it's
bread,
100% Uno,
but it's
bro.
Uno. Fucking Dusty, man. Dusty can fucking catch these hands.
And I have a whole video of it. I think it's
when did me and Cam get married? We got married 2 years ago on the 14th of June. John's just special like that. He is, bro. I have a request. What is your request?
Ooh.
Your time is counting down, chat. You got about 42 seconds left. $35 now.
Oh!
Alright, let me answer these two and then the Q&A's over. Captain Pyro's maidenless too, but he doesn't make it important that he's...
Are you sure?
Oh, shit, maybe he isn't maidenless. Maybe he pulling more bitches than anybody. If you had to change PC's personality, what would you make him like? Oh, you mean like main character, not PC?
Oh, it must have meant MC.
Corpse Party wins soon, I promise you that. Which of the characters of DDLC main character is the most, including the main character, which is the most relatable? I will refuse to answer that.
100%.
I will refuse to answer that as to not expose myself. Main character, or player character, that makes sense. Player character, I would make him a little bit more caring. He's kind of a dickhead. To be honest, he's kind of an ass. He is kind of an ass.
I don't know.
Well, chat, we're coming at the end. The end of the Doki Doki Literature Club after party. So now I guess it's time, is any, to talk about the future of the channel, some of the changes we're going to make around here. I don't know if I'm just going to take a few days off or if I may end up taking like the whole next week off. I can't like confirm or deny that yet. I don't know yet. It depends. Yeah. From here on out, I think Genshin's done and over with on this channel. Nobody fucking comes to my Genshin streams. Like, nobody. And if they do, they don't talk very much. So, I think Genshin's done and over with on the channel. I have a lineup of games, but to kind of not get it too overly complicated, Tuesdays and Wednesdays are Papers, Please. Thursday and Fridays are Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Every Saturday is a Doki Doki Literature Club mod. After we're done with Papers, Please, we'll start on Danganronpa. And when we're done with Phoenix Wright, we will finally start on You and Me and Her, a love story. Did we all have a good party? I think we did. I know I had fun. I had fun with you guys.
I had fun too.
Same.
I've had fun over the past few weeks, almost a month now, over the past month of Doki Doki. I've had a blast. So now we move forward, onward and upwards. Not letting go of Doki Doki because one thing that I wanted to bring up to you guys is I'm not becoming a Doki tuber, but one thing's for sure, from here on out, Doki Doki is going to be a staple of the channel. Whether it's a mod that I play or mods that I play of it or anything, like, I'm going to stick with Doki Doki just because I love the community and I don't want to be one of the main reasons it kind of dies out, even though I doubt it will. But you guys get what I'm saying about that, right? Everybody understands what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, Doki's gonna become a part of the channel from here on out. Not as major as it is right now, where I'm doing it 3 days a week, but it's gonna be every Saturday. We'll do a Doki Doki video of some kind, and the other days of the week will be just kind of random shit that I throw together. But one of the major changes is we're gonna be putting our foot down against a social epidemic. I'm not gonna say what it is, but we'll notice it as we get going. We will notice it as we get going, chat. Doki Doki every Saturday, a mod of some kind until I run out of mods. And we wait on the sequel. One last thing I wanted to ask everybody before I did leave. What do you think of all the evidence that I pointed you to of the Doki Doki Literature Club sequel? What do you guys think?
Oh, I like that.
I'm excited for a possible.
What did you guys think of all of my evidence? You guys enjoyed it? I figured I would sway some people's opinions.
And that's a lot of good evidence.
Yeah, because I made sure to keep it all official sources. Made sure I wouldn't go to any third-party motherfucker. I wanted to make sure it was all official.
Yeah.
One of these days, guys, I'll tell you my life story, but I don't think you guys want to hear that right now, so I'm not going to give it to you.
We'll probably do it after one of the mods.
But yeah, I'm going to take a few days off after this, and we're gonna get ready for the next week, which again will be Papers, Please on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Thursdays, Phoenix Wright. Fridays, Phoenix Wright. Saturdays, a Doki Doki Literature Club mod. Alright, guys. It's been great having you here. We've been live for 4 hours and 10 minutes. We got about 16 likes on the stream. And almost 330 subscribers.
Let's go.
Peace out, everybody. Thanks for coming to the Literature Club with me. It means a lot.
I'll be back with mods.